and welcome to the late night stream, late night fight night. Of course, since everyone's asleep where I am right now, it's gonna be a little bit more quieter on my part. But we are gonna be playing Smash Bros. Watch the tournament here or there. Of course, I won't be participating in online tournaments because I have a life. Just kidding. I've won online tournaments, not in real. I haven't won real life tournaments. Like almost get dead last somehow. But you know, it is how it is. Of course. I just want to say thank you all for reaching the 30. I think it's followers. Followers goal on Twitch. I do really appreciate it. And I appreciate the views on YouTube and everything. This is still a hobby and fun for me to do on my free time. I just still want to say thank you all. Just want to sound genuine. As I just really appreciative of it, and I get support from friends to still do it. Of course, I stream when they're asleep because I'm a great person. But to friends I have around the world, good morning, good afternoon, and soon to be night following the rest of the Americas. And yeah, I feel like it's been good so far. Now, of course, I set the next goal to 40. That's probably going to take a long while and require me to stream during the day because a lot of my viewers are American. Of course, to the French, German, Italian, Spanish, Portuguese, Scottish, British, Irish, Europeans, to the Africans, to the Asians, to the Southern Americans, to the Oceanians, and the Polynesians, I say thank you. To the language barriers of English, Francais, Deutsch, España, which is just Spain, Espanol, Portuguese, Gaelic, Rus, to Mandarin, to Japanese, to Korean, to Swahili, to Lingala, to Zulu, to Spanish, to to Arabic, to Hindu, to all of the languages, I say thank you. Now, I think it's time we just take the music, pause a little bit, switch over. Oh boy, there's oh, that goes down. It's desktop audio.
Tony!
Of course, we do same rules. CPU, cookies, bubble mines, which are prophecy. Dragon customers, which is basically getting rid of left stick junk. And that's it. And like making right side down, left side, shield, all that stuff. Easier for them. I have the two custom players. Like, I'm passing a while we do that. They both have custom back buttons. Make it easier for me to use. At most with my little which is easy. So, shuffle and then just sort of yeah, no good news. give me 1 minute. Again. Happens every time. Like seriously, every time. Starting the tournament. Those on Twitch, Keyboard Fighter, and let's begin. Of course, to make this stream as long as physically possible. So I'll probably only do 3 tournaments or 4 tournaments. And we do winner of each tournament, and the larger tournament, I think we make it better as we do 8 tournaments, 1 through 8. The 8 tournaments with my glorious online commentary. And then on from there, the 8-person tournament, and no one on the screen. Let's begin.
Round 1.
There's literally nothing. Ganon versus Young. making it a 2v1 again, but you'd be like, hey, this turn is Northern, South America, was winning, told almost everyone to stop doing that. I think the leader that was so one goes on Paris, and then with the final smash on the right edge, and then it's actually 1-2, so that would be 1%. Upset? I think number 31 game, better chance to beat the title of the trial, but on his own game, and then one timeline, I was going to do Mexico City and I'd rather just be able to go and use that case. And Daniel Queen's Smash doesn't do it. Wins, almost choking a 2-star lead. Ganondorf, the winner of my, few tournaments because you're single in time school kind of thing, wins the first matchup of this late night fight night. Now we got Link Pit, I don't remember the names. Link versus Robin. I don't remember the names. That's my fault. I play the game enough that I should, but Dark Pit versus Robin. I know Robin because I used the main Robin. 3, 2, 1, go! Of course, anyone who's playing this Robin 22, Dark Pit 67. People in the north, giving them some platforms to work with. Now Pit can use a select with a down, so it's just depending on if Robin throws anything, that's actually going to hit him. They both have long range and short range abilities. Just huge to get that shoot is not locked in Robin's going to be that lucky to push him to the back. Goes right off the edge. Come back. Robin at 116. That's it. That keep pushing. Robin forward. Robin tasty. My goodness. And the brother and Sherry. And Robin. What? Easy fireball. I'm trying to edge guard. That's perfect opportunity for a final smash. It's close enough. He's getting making a 2-stock lead at 150 in this first final smash. Right now, we're only at 40. Robin at 158. Gets hit with a final smash the right time. Robin trying to finish off the job. He's gonna be up now. Now he'll finish the job.
Electroshock!
Taken down by the stage, Dark Pit loses to Robin.
A good tactician has nothing to fear.
Robin moves on to face Ganondorf in the next round. It really wasn't much of a hard-winning fight, as it came equal in the first off, but just after that, Robin came and took away any chance Dark Pit had, even after having the star taken off. Pyra against King K. Rool in matchup number 3, ranked 7th and 5th for this tournament.
Three, two, one, go!
Nicholas leading, but still, MK Rool able to keep it out of sight, but they're still sitting on that left edge, no one taking one in the middle stage. MK Rool is trying to lead, but Pyra is looking to take over. There are the cannon. He's making it. Going to the rule. Still at 50%. Skinker really yes, can take a lot of damage before cracking, but that's such a great Nicholas missing the final smash. Now it's still at 54. Grab, keep on the left side. Final snap at 60. This might end. Look at another cannonball. Opportunity here. They're out of dangerous 98. If they're just keeping that down, he could fall right side. Has no ability to come back. And wins it. Even though almost taking a 2-star lead. Okay, moves on to the next round. Now is up is rank 25, rank 29, and Annabelle versus Lucario. Now A Pokemon and Animal Crossing don't always mix, but when they do, okay, great and fun. And Isabelle just landing combo after combo before Lucario finally answers. With the demo. This is going to the right side. We go with the pitch hook missing. Alright, we Lucario is behind. Dash defeats Lucario and a power hitting from going down. Counter strike from Isabelle. The Airball already charged up. And Isabelle comes and took a stop while at 108. Oh, losing the Airball at 92. And missing the Airball. Isabelle finally makes it up to or ball. Using it close. Card is looking for that final stop. He can't beat up his back. The one stock we get, one stock each. All you need. Game category. Needs a good way. Card is always stronger and more. You made the Isabelle. Missing the final smash, trying to get the finish up right after, but 7 to the 17. Into one stop and the Lucario with the lead, not by Isabelle. Making a nice work. Stages with him powerful. Lucario at 75 is close to his max at 92 is added. Isabelle sending it. Another 2 stocks we lost. And Isabelle might be upset for being down by 2. Lucario trying to go back up. Lucario gets it just off a formality of a mispress by Isabelle. Lucario moves to the second round space. Isabelle, the closest to almost making an upset of a 2-stock lead, but wasn't able to pull it out. Lucario moves up. Now, ranked 13 Kazuya faces ranked 30th Cloud. Let's see who moves on to the second round. Let's see where this goes. Kazuya became in late in the roster versus Cloud, who's been in it since fall. Let's see where this will go. Facing a final destination. Got a heavy hitter, and Kazuya Mishima versus Cloud. This is his limit. At limit. Try dashes. Kazuya can't get another grapple in. He's already got 90. Right side. Kazuya missing the laser. This is with another beat. By Kazuya, none of that, but then up to take the first stock of the game. Kazuya at 73, now is a 1-stock lead on Cloud. Both pretty close to their final step. Kazuya finds and Shield can't get it. Cloud taking his final step. Doesn't matter, Cloud makes it 2-2. Kazuya with the final smash. Can he get close? Shield. He's headed with the next one. Will he use his final smash? Doesn't look like it. About to lose it. Oh, he does. First miss final smash of the tournament. That pisses on Isabel's miss last time. And I remember the miss from Beirut. That's still by Kazuya. 93-83. Powers through on the side B with another shot. And it kind of instantly evens it up. 1-1. Anyone's game. Kazuya Mishima. Cloud Struck. Final Fantasy Impact. Cloud misses the final smash and was off stage. Changing back to Final Fantasy. Final 2 minutes. 50 seconds of the round. Cloud missing the whole side. Kazuya waiting too long to get back up. But still good start. Good grab by Cloud. Kazuya has his final smash. He calls it the second stage to do it. But he's getting himself and missing the last one by this time. He does! He's got it. He's on to the second round after a close knockout rebound 1-0. Kazuya Mishima. It is ranked 24 Lucas versus your own host, People Gaming. For who gets in the next round and faces Kazuya Mishima. Now I am a Jim Link name. I may be strange to a lot of you, but that's who I played for so long, such a long while. I love it. Alright. Another round. I missed it? Also just know that if I win the tournament, this person gets second in that case. That will move on. Beat the world tournament. These are just, let's say city tournaments. That's the one regional tournaments. And we will not have a double winner. So let's say Ganondorf wins one. So if Ganondorf wins another one, he will be first and second place. That will be winning. Make it fair, I could just take him out, but he will all win. So who knows when you will not make it. Oh, it's Peaky Thunder! Oh, I didn't get that. I missed this. Oh, I missed that. I'm probably bring this so much disappointment. I hate you. Final smash is so stupid. Oh, I can have a jump. I'm down 2, so that's gonna suck. That's the most sucks. Yeah. I know technically it's a fair amount. lost to Fenley. I don't. I'm gonna say dead. Pretty close to that myself. Even though I touched my phone. Try it again. Let's get ready. Pick up these stuff. I don't know if I usually snake with the side of losing. And Lucas moves on to the second round after beating Place 2 stocks to 0. I say 2 stocks to 0 because I'm like the ending stocks. Yeah, it could say 3 to 1. I probably should be saying 3 to 1. He gets the place. So I'm good. On to the next battle. Ranked 16th Incineroar versus ranked 22 Dr. Mario. Now, Incineroar, Dr. Mario came into this with the Battle Fury, but in other tournaments, those two fought off against each other 4 separate times. Incineroar taking every single one at 2 stocks or even 3 stocks. So let's see if that rivalry continues into this game. Mario throws him to the left side for game winning 1-2. Dr. Mario moving on to the next round, making it a 4-1 in their rivalry. Dr. Mario finally taking the game. Just to describe, we're going to watch all the first round matchups, and then we're going to watch the ones semifinals and then finals. Just so this lasts forever, you know. But it's time for a high-ranked game. Ranked number 9, Wario versus ranked number 6, Dr. Game & Watch, second place in your tournaments, and ready to assert another set of dominance in another tournament against Wario, who's only been in one. So in his second debut, can he be the one to move on and face Mario, Dr. Mario, in the second match? 7-5, neither of those with no interference, which of Banjo Series can we see? Banjo Series got taken, I think, long as fine just from Mr. Game & Watch, making it 3-1, 3-2, and still 81 games of every team, and we're still looking at great dominance in other two tournaments. Powers through, don't have a final smash, a 5-6 for the goal. Warriors repeat final smash. Sends Mr. Game & Watch out on point. Here we go. Warrior pulled off by Mr. Game & Watch. Final smash. Giant Watch plus weight takes him out. And Mr. Game & Watch with an hit that misses. Hold an upset and taking 2 more shots. And Warrior both hit out in the first round. With a 7, doesn't get any of the afterthought. This thing out of 3.5 goals. Warrior, 1-2 for Warrior. It's like that misses. Mr. Game & Watch is 7-8. Warrior bites in and takes health. Mr. Game & Watch can hold. Looking to try. Let's go. Warrior with another final snap. Warrior takes it in the first round win. 3-1. Moving to the second round against Dr. Mario. WarioWare for the win. Ranked 28 against ranked 4 Yoshi. Both came in to the qualifying, waiting, biding their time for the ranks. The other two ranked higher than everyone expected, and Kirby ranked where exactly he wanted to be, at number 4. Let's see where that leaves them in the first batch of the, I'd say, east side of this tournament. Let's see who makes it to the second round. Animal Crossing versus the Mario and Yoshi franchise. Let's see what this is.
2, 1, go!
Yoshi, Villager keeping it close. Remember, Yoshi, Villager and Yoshi have basically the same moveset. So a lot of things we saw ago looking at Villager also looking for too. Yoshi is a fast-moving, medium-weight character. He's going to be looking for a good to close the distance and beat it beat up the Villager 108, Yoshi 185, Yoshi trying to take that first stock here in the first round. Villager going to the left side. Yoshi trying to get close and hits with a hit with the tail of Yoshi leads. Will Villager really take it back? No. No, she will not. Yoshi just trying to get close. Good dodge. A rock. Yoshi was almost smash on 22 on Villager. I don't think this will do anything. Almost doesn't. Villager gonna probably wait to get close enough to Yoshi to get hit by that thing. Gets Yoshi in. I think this is gonna be the first stop for Villager. Moving at 2-2, but still out of this game to 80%. Moving from Zero Blade to Yoshi's Island again. Yoshi's Sky Villager trying to get a couple good hits in while running through on his second stop. Then Yoshi take that stop away and make it a 2-1. Why try to figure out what the last city of the game is? Halfway and it doesn't matter. Both Villager and Yoshi lose a stock to the stage change. Villager has a better recovery from Yoshi. Knocks Yoshi off and Villager with the upset takes it over Yoshi in the first round of Late Night Fight. Animal Crossing's gotta be happy with this, as one of theirs moves straight on to the second round. Rank 12 Marth. I'm gonna stand by that until I'm wrong. Versus rank 20th Minmin. Now both of those came into the preliminaries and into this tournament for qualifiers to get ranked. Both came in a little bit higher than expected. Marth supposed to be in that top 10 predicted by all the professionals. Minmin is expected to be somewhere in between 12 and 18. But let's see who moves on the second round and faces Villager. They're keeping him close in the space, and the game starts. As it's Tokyo, different game. Probably would have gotten that comment. Marth, just keeping Minmin in the air. Minmin still has the reach advantage. It's changed out the arms. And of course, I've never played Pong in my life. Because I didn't complain that I don't find the Nintendo games that are good awesome. But one of my more nice March 115 Minmin, March takes the first stop, but will be Minmin. The stock is still high. But then we did the start of the stage change. How to much of the final smash. Minion, what the heck is 29 already? Minion, twice, I'm sorry, Mark Mariano, Mark missing the final smash opportunity. Minion, looking back to the edge. Let's go. Stage change. Back to Starfield. Like I said before, Minion, will she be able to get the final smash in? I don't think she will. If she doesn't, the second time the final smash is not used. Since doesn't think they will. It's Kazuya. Kazuya did not. No. Mark has to pull it out to avoid the upset, even if they're separated by only 8 ranks. The ranking system is very precise. And the win this one, basically, we'll probably move up or go down a rank in the tournament until when there is a rank. And Mark ties it back at 1-1, 59, with Minion's weak advantage, and he pulled out. Stunning save. He missed this one at 800. Minion looking to put it away, pulled in the upset, moving to the second round in Berlin. Mark needed another final smash. Minion and protect. Mark hitting from below. 51-17. Can Mark get Minion with her final smash, but she used it this time. And she does, and this is more authoritative. And Minion pulls up the upset with hitting Mark to the right outside. On Minion on the second round. Mark has got to be upset after that. Upset. It doesn't matter. We got rank 2 Ice Climbers versus rank 14 Mario. Battling, waiting, always a fun to watch. 2v1 inside of the rules interview. Ranked 2 Ice Climbers still wanted that one spot after getting second in the qualifying round. It did not matter. Mario, who was thought to be number 1, came and lost in the second round. And it didn't really matter. They lost to Mark, who's out of this tournament. It doesn't matter. Mario puts on his brother's colors to face Ice Climbers in the first round. But with 2 hitting attacks, Ice Climbers can inflict a lot of damage. Here's Mario avoiding his projectile but deflected. Balls at 114 to 772. Mario needs to close that distance to get his place. A double perfect parry gets him on the hot spot. Mario looking to capitalize, still clean at 129. To do the top spot. Still did not send the icon where he wants it. Capitalize. Mario with the final smash hit on his new stock. Goes back underneath it because hitting. This is the first stock of the game. still, Ice Climbers can't hold out. But now, at 0 stock, 0% take out Mario and even 2. Was the final smash, which was kind of your final smash hit miss. Mario trying to make it more of a 2-1 game in his favor. 54-64, and when Mario really take another shot, or the Ice Climbers submit to use and make it second place. Rounds at this point. Or will they fall to the fence? The guy comes trying to search the balance that they held in the train above everyone. Keeping it alive with the same shooting. What a save. But it doesn't matter. It beats them out of it. Mario 2 wins shot lead. How long did that last with the Ice Climbers? Ice Climbers take that time, wait for him to go up and take another shot to win even 1-1. Ice Climbers usually to win by 6-2. Next first game to a opponent of Mario. Ice Climbers trying to keep Mario close. Playing it safe, remember, you are hit the group, the final smash, keeping Mario close. And the upset will not happen. Ice Climbers with a final smash take out Mario in the third round, and they will move on. That is the second person in the Mario franchise and Yoshi franchise to be taken out in the first round. Dr. Mario, oh, I don't remember if he made it past because I was not really remembering that far back. But Ice Climbers move on to the second round, and they will face one other. Well, let's see. Ranked 26, Zero Suit Samus versus ranked 19th Luigi. Somehow falling in the second round to guess who? Ice Climbers, as Luigi will then try to avenge his brother in the first round against Zero Suit Samus, who lost spectacularly and very close and overtime losing performance in the preliminaries and in the qualifiers. Her ranked drop from 20 to 26 as Kenshi pulled the upset against ranked 19 Luigi. Let's see it all in the first round of the game.
3, 2, 1, go!
Zero Suit Samus with the logistical and real life height advantage over Luigi. He takes a high lead already with his faster move over Luigi in small bursts of a longer reach. And Luigi with his lovable attitude come back from already being told once before in the first 3 stops. Zero Suit Samus seems to be trying to just end it fast and end it quick. Luigi pulling it back. Trying not to get somebody. Zero Suit Samus, he misses with a side. I don't think it actually goes to up smash. Luigi gets the first stop, but it's still at a high percentage of Zero Suit Samus has a high chance of evening it out. And Luigi gets the final smash and sets up Samus in the middle of the stage. But at Zero, that's going to do nothing but send it a little bit further than he wants. That Northern Banner Missouri, and the rookie stage site that uses a stock. It was not moving 2-2, so the Samus Seriously, Samus using a final stage. We're back into the this stage does not kill. He's at 60. A great move from Seriously, set the final smash. This can be up to 20 again. Luigi hitting with those plungers. You know he's wanting to hit on this firearm. Seriously, Samus and give the beat that his favorite avoid the upset. Luigi with two misfired misses and doesn't power move. Sincere Samus and includes another shot. This time at 124, another high start rematch. It's still 2-1 in Luigi's favor. Luigi's final smash on the ring. The station keep in and hits Samus at the last second, sending him out that far. The stage changes completely like that. But then goes Zero. But Luigi wants to break the upset. He wants to take a 2-stock lead win. First, since the other side of the bracket. G2 Samus losing at the top, and that's going to take a stock right away from Luigi at 2-8. 1-1 goal. Anyway, G2 Samus take the upset over Luigi. Send down the answer. Say he should have been ranked higher than 99 points in the first round. Samus looking for an opportunity to send Luigi home. But Samus disadvantage. Can she do it? It doesn't matter. Luigi says there will be no upset. He will do nothing in the second Mario Kart, moving on to the second round, facing a rematch of the preliminary and qualifying. They're going to be Luigi's going to be facing Ice Climbers, and Zero Suit Samus will be going home to watch the rest of the tournament from her hotel room. In fact, she might even stay in the stadium to watch the next one. Now, here's a good heated matchup. Ranked 11 Inkling versus ranked 21 Link. This is a matchup foreseen by so many predictions. Glad to see it. They expected to be a little closer rank. Inkling wanted to be in the top 10 so bad, but with I forget the first thing. With a third round loss, keeping her out of the top 10 just by a smidgen. It's gotta be Angel's turn, and will Link redeem himself from 2 tournament losses in the first round in the past. We'll all see it in the first round of the tournament. with a jumping slam. Link takes the first stop on Inkling. Let's see if he can capitalize and take another. Inkling with a final smash. Will she use it? Link, Harry, dodging. Doesn't seem to matter. Inkling for the third final smash. Taking the first stop. I'm dying! On myself to strike. Turn it on with damage. The fading into his path. Letting Link pull the set. I can Inkling the block. The rank of the Pokemon affects the enemy block. Pearl and Diamond. But he's been working to pull it into his shoulder. And then getting his final smash, moving at 44, which can kill. He's chasing out the game. She got a long range over here, but she's trying to avoid one. He's getting close enough to getting the final smash. Now you can use the final smash, takes it off, and wins it, causing an upset. 3-1, wins on. Many No Link fans are raving in the stands right now. Link just pulled up an upset. Inkling, a happy person, probably gonna go and sit in the stadium and watch the rest of the tournament happy, even though she lost, even though it's an upset. Link gets to move on to the second round. And here we go. Ranked 8 Ness faces off against ranked 18 Meta Knight. Meta Knight, who had to serve a tournament-long ban for some unsportsmanlike play in the preliminaries 2 years ago. Faces off Ness, a high contender who lost in the third round of last year's tournament and in the preliminaries. And well, in the placing of this tournament ranking-wise, Ness was sought to be somewhere in the tens. Coming back and showing that he still got it at a young age, Ness. The Earthbound face Meta Knight in the Kirby franchise in the first round to see who faces Link. Let's do it. Taken to a first and stutter stop. Looking to see who will be taking the first stop and that's getting an early lead. That's looking to put this work. Another move trying to bring it closer, trying to take Ness right off the edge, making him use a complete thunder and taking it away from him. Ness does not get to the sacrifice move. Meta Knight takes that first stop to the reach. But it doesn't matter. Ness does not take long before he takes a stalk back on Meta Knight. 2-2 with a stage. From Animal Crossing to Yoshi's Story. Meta Knight, who uses his final smash and it doesn't help. The wall comes over the crowd. As Ness uses his final smash, PK Starfall and taking the stock from Meta Knight. Getting off the edge with a PK Thunder. With the sacrifice hit, but does save himself. This time the sacrifice hit won't do anything. Ness with a bat and a PK Thunder combo. And another. Ness looking to pick this one with a 2-1 lead after being down 3-1 from sacrifice hit. Ness. Oh. But it doesn't matter. Meta Knight takes it back with a back flash. 1-1 anyone can. Ness got the percentage advantage, but not for long. Can Meta Knight pull out the upset against number 8, or can Ness cement his great as a stage champion? And yes, takes it by the handle and tells Meta Knight, I will see you in the next tournament in Paris as I'm moving on to the next round. Ness, Earthbound, 2 of 2, moving to the second round to face Link. So we got a low rankings, ranked 32 Pokemon trainer against ranked 27 Sora. Both losing in the first round to upper opponents during the qualifiers and preliminary. Taking it one step at a time, either one is a saving grace in the Cinderella story. Can number 32 Pokemon trainer prove everyone that he should have been a little bit more respected? Or can Sora take a place in a higher rank above himself? See it first in the first round of Fight Night World. Starting with the score, Sora starts out in Pokemon Stadium. Let's start here. Sora with his ability to shoot, his elemental abilities, and his flex. Just up tilting, up tilting away, grab by Sora. Sora with hit over. I just Sora. I hit Sora in the same way. Charizard get back. Charizard hit with the tail. It's Sora's first step. Switching back to score at 106. Can Sora take his stock, or will he be out of the luck? In the first minute of his time, taking the stock before the minute one ends, making it 2-2 and now. He was on the stage change to a 1-1 he'll be taking the final save to the finish of 7. Ivysaur taking another stock with the final smash to lead. Misses Sora to stay a 2-1. Pokemon trainer lead his Pokemon to a upset. So ensuring that they will go out lightly as a point 32. Score up, 108. Sora trying to find it here. But there it takes it to stop tying 1-1. Can Sora make a comeback here? And he gets Ivysaur with the final strike, walking him away. Raising the field, picking up 40, but does not kill. Grabbed by Ivysaur. For the final smash again, can they get Sora this time in their sights? The really final smash! They cement themselves as a better person to win the previous upsetting Sora. It looks like they have cross-eyes there, hilarious. But Pokemon Trainer, being last, now moves to the second round and the second to last matchup. Now, let's see, out of, I think, Daisy and Captain Falcon. Ranked 3 Daisy versus ranked 3 Captain Falcon. How will they stand it? How will they be? Daisy gained third with respect and power, powering through, only losing in the semi-finals. In the semi-finals, the Ice Climbers. Can they cement their win here and avoid a huge upset from rank 23 Captain Falcon, who lost in the second round? Ness was really a killer in that matchup, winning 3 stars to 0. All in this, in Fight Night Berlin. Let's go. With a first off Falcon defense, with Captain Falcon leaving no chance in the way. He's gonna start this round off with a bang. He certainly wants this win upset, and he wants to reach the second round. It might be easier matchup to face off against Pokemon Trainer. But it actually used whole body. He tried to keep Daisy below center stage. But it doesn't play. Daisy comes back. Still at a disadvantage. Captain Falcon can't be. Captain Falcon takes a stop and Kobe's run. The lowest he's seen the first set. As Captain Falcon follows this up with another spectacular run, will he have a start to take before he takes it? These are the fast movements. Flying to make projectiles from his feet. Captain Falcon is saying, but it does not matter. He's shot in the close positions. He's trying to shoot with another catch. Falcon points on foot. With the final smash that knocks him out and gives Daisy better health. And Blue Flowers, he takes one. He takes the ability to side smash. These are the other two for Captain Falcon he takes. Daisy kind of capitalized on that. With a counter, with a Toad Power. Final smash, Falcon uses it and misses it. Hitting two contacts with hits. Falcon take another stock of Daisy. Daisy's nearly missing with a Toad counter. Grab Captain Falcon trying to take away another stock. Daisy just trying to take one stock at all. 128. Captain Falcon really got both sides to see if Daisy does not take this stock. Captain Falcon unable to take another stock on 15-143. Daisy went for the down smash there, but unable to. Falcon trying to put Daisy away for another spot. Daisy's hits and that's been powerful enough to put 3 artists in a row. Now making a play to take a stop with a fun air. Daisy with hope. Stage 2. That's the destination. Falcon really trying to put Daisy away here. Daisy avoiding steps at a long path over the switch. He does not. Causing victim to another Daisy final match. She goes 165. She gets taken almost out of the stop. Captain Falcon has the final smash. Daisy uses the gun. 123. Captain Falcon desperately trying to take a second step. Daisy really in the ground, but Captain Falcon finally at 107 able to take his second stop. Against Daisy capitalized and even up 1-1. Daisy, even it up 1-1 at 50%, can Captain Falcon hold the upset over Daisy? So now we play at rank 3 and move on to the second round. The Workman's Falcon pick 87 for Daisy, 26 for Captain Falcon. You know, Falcon is looking for a good chance to hit the same thing off the stage. Both with final smash at the same time, Daisy loses hers. Will she take all the falls or will she take this time? To send Captain Falcon off stage. Long direction, Daisy can get some health, dropping down to 59, 39. Captain Falcon off the stage. Can he take it to overtime? She dies. sudden death in the first round. With the upset in sudden death. First sudden death in tournament. Defeated lead in the second round, upsetting ranked 3 Daisy. He's gotta be happy about that, showing the haters wrong. Well, he gets to move on to the second round, and well, that's the first round in Berlin. And that's another round in the good old way of it.
Round 2.
Alright, late night in Berlin. We got another second round matchup. Robin versus Ganondorf. Like we heard earlier, we're skipping every round except the semifinals and finals between the first and the ninth. So, will rank 15 beat rank 31? Or will there be another upset on our hands? Ganondorf versus Robin. And Robin wins, cementing her way into the tournament. Now we got rank 5 versus rank 29. A real bad thing could happen. A huge upset like the last match of the first round? Or will we get another high rank moving on to face Robin? Henry Collier upsets King K. Rool, moving on to face Robin in the third round. Now we got Kazuya Mishi beat Cloud in a spectacular fashion versus Lucas, who beat the living hell out of me. I don't know why I even entered this tournament. These people are pros. Who will win? Will it be an upset for Lucas, or will Kazuya beat down and cement his way to the third? But Lucas pulls out the major upset against the bigger opponent. And well, they move on to the third round. Now we get a big matchup. Ranked number 9 Wario, who upset his fellow third round loser, Mr. Game & Watch, faces off against Dr. Mario, who had upset against Incineroar in the first round, proving he belongs. And another upset to a Cinderella run for Dr. Mario, who faces off against Lucas in the third round. Now it's ranked 28 Villager versus ranked 20 Min Min. Min barely able to get that win off on Mark, and Villager taking a experienced upset win over Yoshi, who moves on to the third round. It is Villager with once again another upset, another Cinderella story. Now here we came to the story we've all been waiting for after intermissions in the first round. Ice Climbers versus Luigi. Can Luigi avenge his brother, or will he lose to second over ranked Ice Climbers? We will see. The Ice Climbers cementing why they were placed second, beats Luigi in the second round, sending him back to the Nintendo Mario section with Daisy, Mario, and himself, Yoshi there included. We got another matchup on our hands for Friday for late night fights. Link, ranked 21, after an upset win against Inkling, versus Ness, ranked 8. Can he pull it off? Well, who knows? An upset's coming one way, or Ness is moving on to the third round for the second time in another. Ness, with the upset, loses. Link moves on. Rank 21, upset after upset in this tournament, showing you ranks don't matter, it's skill. Rank 32 versus rank 23. Can the Cinderella story last place move on to the third round against Link, or will they be pummeled down by Captain Falcon at rank 23? And what they do, they continue the Cinderella story. Round 3. It begins Robin, rank 15, against rank 29 Lucario, with the win over 2 over a dark pit and a powerful Ganondorf. Can she defeat Lucario to move on to the semi-finals? As Lucario faced off against an extraordinary Isabella, who wasn't able to pull it off in the end, and a higher ranked number 5, King K. Rool. Who moves on to the semifinals. And another upset, ranked 29 upsets Robin at ranked 15. Lucario's gonna be feeling good about himself. Pokemon said that area's gonna be astounding. The crowds were roaring here in the stadium. Of course, you can't hear it. I'm in my booth by myself. I don't have a code. Host right now. I might get one for you. Who knows? But rank 22 was ranked 24. Lucas versus Dr. Mario. Both have held upsets getting here. Lucas beating me, then beating 13th ranked Kazuya Mishima. Versus Mario, who fought against a ranked 16 Senora and a ranked 9 Wario, moving on to the third round, who goes to the semifinals in the western half of this tournament. Lucas moves on. An upset in a way. But can 28 beat 2? Villager, sitting there with all of Animal Crossing in their hands. Can she pull off the upset against Ice Climber, who's cementing how they almost won the prelims and the qualifiers of this tournament? The only reason to me, because I'm not who will make it to the semifinals? With a large upset over Ice Climbers. Moves on to the third round. That's gotta be a huge letdown for the Ice Climbers fans and for those who are just sitting, waiting, and watching all of this. And we go to the last third round fight, ranked 21 minutes. Will they end the Cinderella story of Pokemon Friendly? 32, who's beat 2 higher ranked opponents at 27 and 23, with Sora and Captain Falcon. We move on to the semifinals. And the Cinderella story continues.
Semifinals!
To the semifinals. Pokemon Trainer has had it up to the roof as it has been upset after upset after upset. No one in the top 10 in the semifinals. Ranked 29 card. We're 24 Lucas. Semifinals in Berlin. What will happen? I think we watched that. I think the stadium is where you see who wins this legendary matchup. And who moves on to the finals of the Berlin tournament. stalks away on Lucario, and Lucario takes one. This is his final smash. It was tied 2-2 in the semifinals. This game hit with 2-1. Lucas does not want anything to happen to this week. Lucas sends it home, spams his ticket to the finals, because that's where he's going. The main screen in the stadium. Dude, Lucas bullied Lucario out of all 3 stocks, only losing one, winning 3-2-1 on his way to the finals here in Berlin. Lucario made it all the way to the semifinals, and I just want to say that is one way to put it. Who will be first, second, third in the tournament in Berlin? Who in fact will be making the finals? With 28 Villager coming up on upset after upset after upset, beating ranked 4 Yoshi, beating ranked 20 Minion, and beating ranked 2 Ice Cream. As you can't see it, the Cinderella story from Pokemon Trainer, beating ranked opponents that weren't that high. The highest he beat all in the 20s. Can Pokemon Trainer pull out against Villager, or will he lose in his first appearance in the semifinals? Sorry, I just...
Final!
I'm so sorry, dudes. I just wanted to press the button and switch position. Okay, hold on. Right there. Sorry to the viewers who are able to see that or technical difficulty. The Cinderella story of Pokemon Trainer goes on to the finals, beating Villager, who has to be happy with a semi-finals placement, who will be facing Lucario. Oh, in the 3rd place bout. I'm ready to see it. You're ready to see it. Ranked 24 Lucas versus ranked 32 Pokemon Trainer. The Cinderella story continues. Who will win here in Berlin? Will it be Earthbound or will it be Pokemon? All here, all now, right? And fight now.
3, 2, 1, go!
Lucas once again starting a little bit early by wanting to put this away easily, leading up Squirtle. He just wants to show how he got his way into the tournament, how he got his way into the finals. Squirtle trying to disrupt the PK Thunder, unable to disrupt it fully, but able to bring back to even and even up on Lucas, trying to keep Lucas out of this. Doesn't matter. Lucas brings it back and completely sure on that. Switch quickly to Charizard. Remember, every time Charizard uses Psychic, it does well. Lucas takes a stock, showing that he's brave and brave. The other Pokemon trainer they want to take the stock and take things back. But Lucas does that same sort of way. Look at the final smash. Does it kill Lucas? Put that up. Good. Send Lucas off stage on P2. Lucas wanting to quickly retake a stock and get another win. Charizard trying to just end Lucas here in a stock lead. Lucas is not afraid of the Pokemon Dragon. Takes another stock at 53. Lucas is a 2-1 lead. Still have a smash. Keep the slash off. Missing it every whistle. Hitting 2, maybe 3, almost twice. As Lucas is trying to win in respectful, fast fashion. Charizard ties with the final smash to go. 7-4 Charizard. With another final smash. Will this kill Lucas or push him out of the way of the main cannon? 7-4, 74. Charizard wants to put this away with a Cinderella upset in the finals. Man, Pokemon trying to do it. The crowd is waiting. Charizard, 7-4 still. Now at 80. Can he hold up? Sends Charizard down. Sends it to the top. Lucas in takes the win, and he is winner. First place at Fight Night Berlin. You know he is happy to see it. Lucas, the first winner of the Fight Night tournaments for Twitch. And well, you gotta be happy with that. Winning 3-2 on a close one-star game. That's so low. This will let you do it. Well, look at that. Lucas as your champion in Berlin. I gotta update all of this. And now we move on to the third place match between Villagers and Lucario, which is happening. And I say congratulations to Lucas for being able to win the first one in Berlin, as everyone else in the stadium now is moving to go see the third place matchup between Lucario and the Villagers. I do the what we do actually that one is meant for afraid that they keep complaining about those rules and that one has items that like really use it. I don't like to use it. And hit this. Village. I have everything. I have almost all of them. I can't recall them missing. Where is Village? Am I blind? I think I may be blind for it. What is it? Versus Lucario, really good. Third place matchup still here in Berlin. I know you want me to do third place matchup beforehand, but that's not how this works. Because when I tell you I can't leave the tournament. I actually could. Okay. Alright. Last matchup in Berlin before we take a month or so before they all head back and out in Paris for the Paris Fight Night. kill it. Let's go. Great start as I started to run and kept walking. Get ready for time. Bring it back. 10381. Oh, trying his hardest. Send this away. Get the pedal to the gas and take the first stop. Third stop. You know we call this not happening. After beating beat down, he wants that redemption for the first match. He wants that redemption for the next tournament. He wants better seeding and reduced reasons of all cause of game. As Lucario sets in motion a first stop as Philippines tries to delay a third strategy, taking Lucario air into the sides and trying to make sure he cannot reverse it. Already at 79-0, Villager trying to take a second stop with a small downfall. Doesn't work. And forward, Lucario trying to get more hits in. Working up a small combo, unable to finish to a third crucible. Villager trying again to put Lucario away for another stop. Right in the highs with the highs and the lows. Lucario trying to close the distance, unable to. Villager getting up close. Unable to do anything to that final smash here. Villager should have saw it, but she has the better. She has the better recovery. Lucario hits her on the side of the stage, taking a 2-1 lead. The Villager takes it straight away with a slingshot shot. Like 1-1 and runs down. Who's taking it home for third place, a spot on the podium, and a spot in the global final for the top of the next tournament. Plus 8 destinations. That's another 8 desperately wanting to be in third place. Grabbing a horse, man. Put it away, or while there's more here. Small rocket explosion. Villager trying to pull it away right now. Contra wanting to pull it away too. Just saying, let's do something fight out. Lucario! Just at the back air. New year. Third place. What a spot. In just Plaque Hall of Fame as we hang them here in Fight Night Berlin. Lucario, who came back being down a stock, had a lead for seconds and seconds before Villager took it away, being able to put Villager away in the final moments. That has to be riveting for him, as he gets to be on third place in a spot in, I guess, history for now. The first tournament of late night fight nights on Twitch. Let's get it going. And we'll take a little intermission. Take time to, you know, behave. Because they played in a different rule set. They didn't play with this man. They didn't play with... They just... They played the heart. They played the play. And that's how it's stay. Now, let's take a small break. Just to sit around, talk to our friends. Let's get it all going the way it needs to be. Let me tell you, let's get into relaxing. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Yeah, let's move the music here. A excellent performance with plenty of upsets. No one in the top 10 even making the semi-finals. With a fine semi-final, Lucas just beating down Lucario, Pokemon Trainer sending Villager back where they belong, into a third place matchup here in Berlin as everyone's filing out of the stadium. But we just gotta sit, we gotta wait. You know, you gotta sit, you gotta wait, you gotta sit and take this moment to kind of grasp where you are. Of course, you're here. With me, your host, Kifo Gaming, and late night fight nights. As I'd like to say, we're gonna take this break, pack our stuff, and you think, make your own fan predictions of the drama that's gonna come into Fight Night Paris. I actually might change the order, but as we have Fight Night Berlin on the first half, we're gonna have Fight Night Paris after this. And the next Fight Night stream, we're gonna have Fight Night Tokyo, Fight Night New York. After that, we're gonna have Fight Night Rio, Fight Night Sydney. The last two Fight Nights, they're gonna be hosted in Mexico City and Ontario. To the fans that come and see it, that's gonna be fun. We're sitting in a big, close stadium. I get to see the fans of all these games. You know what I see? I see heart in every bit of this tournament. And I see everyone going home, either with a smile or a frown, looking to come back in the next tournament. Well, I think it's time you guys listen to some music. This music is that. While I set up Fight Night Paris. In fact, just for you guys. Mute that. Yeah, let's have this be like the small individuals thing. What you see before I make it large. What we're gonna do, quickly, while you guys listen to this, quickly shrink it. I should have all this. You know, I need to make my own overlay that just like sits on top of the screen. But I've been working on that and recorded videos, like editing all that stuff. That's coming along. I think I think I'm gonna edit this one too to get it out like an edited version, so you don't have to see all this, and you won't see this intermission. So all this intermission part, other than me talking about it earlier, that's all gonna be just on stream. I'll have the entire VOD up on YouTube too. But okay, let's set up the tourney. All right, let's set this all up. Actually, I think the set of the tourney especially when I have you guys watch this, I'm gonna change some stuff, like change the whole name on the one thing. But quickly, I'm gonna just go here. Move this to 32. How many CPUs? 32. I'm not participating in Paris. But this is the reason I want to have this all set up. Here, let me do you guys a favor. Yes, I'm sure. Because guess what? When I go back here, it's still here. Okay, quickly. I'm gonna take my Switch out of the dock because it's kind of overheating. I can even hear the fans going. It's pretty hilarious. But yeah, I'm gonna set this up and shut up now. if you're wondering what's taking me so long, I'm trying to do the tournament legal stages today, and I'm like, it's stumped on where to find one of the stages because I'm not blind. I just don't know where the hell it is. Also, what the? Turn that off. Oh my goodness, where is this one? Because I'm like looking at a picture of it on my phone. Because I looked up just the tournament legal stages, and I can't find it. I know I have it because it's not a DLC one. I'm just like, oh my goodness, I'm blind. It's inside. I should be looking at the background. Seriously. Now you're wondering, is Kifo blind? No. I'm just stupid. Save. Fine. Okay. So that's all good and done. All combatants are ready, soon to be randomized. Edit title. Actually, I gotta make sure there's no duplicates. I don't think there is gonna be unless you have like a lack of a certain amount. I don't see any duplicates here. No, I don't see any. Okay, let's quickly edit the title. Sorry, this is taking so long. This won't be in the edited version, I promise. Wink. Shuffle them a little bit. This should be good. Ah, 3 more. Couple more. Couple more. Few more. One more. Couple more. Once again. Take a pics. Holy shit. Hopefully, this time, we get what we want. Because the moment I went down, we had 5 viewers. I'm a little bit happy because I saw it on my tablet and on my monitor. It was like, oh, 5. And then this, my bottom right monitor, because I have 3. I have 2 down low and 1 in the middle of them. Bottom right one just went white. I'm like, oh no, what just happened? It crashed. And I just get a ping like, hey, you want to keep recording? It's like, cool, sweet. Anyways, let's get that over with. Technical difficulties and all. Because I can't. The thing is, I can't hook this up to my keyboard and mouse. Because keyboard and mouse, the way I hooked that up, I had to do so much for that. Like so much just to fix it. I'm also glad I'm not using my Joy-Cons because they are drifty as hell. Hopefully this does not happen. They're like Fight Night Tokyo and Sydney, I believe. No, it's Fight Night New York, then it's Tokyo, then New York, then Rio de Janeiro, and Sydney. And then after that, it will okay. I love Nintendo. I've grown up with Nintendo. I just hate the button layout they have for these like pro controllers. And it's not copywritten. It's not like a patent to have them in the other way. Actually, no, there was a patent from Microsoft, I think. Hold on, let me grab my Xbox controller to make sure I'm not spewing off dumbass nonsense. There it is. Microsoft. And that thing ended and they refused to switch. I think that's the same for like the arrow keys. They had one on it and it's like no one used it even after the patent just flew to the wind because no one cared. Yes, Nintendo and their glorious controllers and my hatred for their controllers is like way up there when it comes to the Joy-Cons. Which is why I'm happy for like the Switch 2 coming out. It doesn't come out till like end of the year, but I'm certainly gonna try and get it. Cause just so I can lose 24-person Mario Kart and lose my damn mind. Anyways, Fortnite Paris. Stay with me now, game. Stay with me on streaming. I have enough space. I know I have enough space because it will tell me if I don't have enough space. This PC, I have 78 free gigs of space. Really less space. Go away. Do not bother me. I will be mad. Okay. Take your pick. We got Lucario versus the newcomer Banjo-Kazooie. We got Pikachu, newcomer against Villager from last time in Berlin. We have Cloud versus... okay, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have the list of characters open. And we just keep it open somewhere. Hold on, I have an idea. I'm just going to open it up on my computer. That way. Okay, raise my mic real quick. I'm going to have my mic on as well. Kind of. Sometimes you hit click in with the keyboard and it's visual site. Okay, so this is so much better. Lucina versus Cloud. Dark. No, that's not Dark Samus. That's not the name. It's in here somewhere. I actually hope it's in here somewhere, so I'm gonna do it. Dark, yeah, no, Dark Suit Samus. There you go. Versus Sonic, also. Nope, hold on. Okay, so we have Dark Suit Samus versus Sonic, both newcomers. Suited Samus versus Reach Fit Trainer, newcomer. Pauline. Going down the list, I'm sorry. Palutena versus Toonley. She's a newcomer. Fox versus versus Ike. Newcomers, Wario versus Pichu. Pichu's a newcomer. Maybe God versus Suited Samus. Maybe God's a newcomer. Dark Link, just regular Link versus Zelda. Technically, Zelda's a newcomer. The guy from Xenoblade. I don't remember his name. It's like, welcome to the section of I don't remember. Shulk, Xenoblade. Versus Jigglypuff, both newcomers. Isabelle versus Robin, both veterans from the last tournament. Robin made the second hand, but he didn't. Princess Peach versus... It's on the screen somewhere. Give me a second. Looking it in. Corn from fucking... I don't know, man. I think they're all, I'm gonna have a mental breakdown because those characters fire me. Snake versus Pyramidra. Snake is no Ken versus Wolf. Both are Both are new. Both are new. And then we have Braum versus Daisy. And those two, if I remember correctly, I should look at the recordings and if I end up editing this, I'm like, crap, some shit, I'll just have it on the screen if I get this one. Nope, no, both of them are not new. Alright, rankings wise, let's just go from top to bottom, left to right, you know the deal. We have ranked 9, Lucario versus the newcomer ranked at 13, Banjo and Kazooie, all in Paris from the prelims. Is able to take it to third round where they sadly lost, but who cares? So did Lucario. If you're wondering how I did the math on that, if you look at the second round, sorry, that's the second round. That's in a math. That's it. Yeah, it would have to be the second round. It's like anything 8 and 8 to 1 is anything from third round up. Anything bigger than second round. Yeah. They're taking second round exits. And there's Pikachu Newcomer versus Villager. Both taking second round. Well, actually, no, Villager took a first round exit and got the hell out the door. Pikachu takes second round exit in the prelims and qualifiers, which are the same thing in my mind, because they are in this world and mentioned in Evoverse, which is now a thing now. I have a feeling that like one day, like, I ever go to TwitchCon, and I'm famous, aka I have 50 followers, and it's like by chance one of these even know. It's gonna be like, man, you're artistic. It's like, oh, I know, I have the paperwork to prove it, dude. I have the paperwork to prove it. Okay. And then we got Lucina versus Cloud. That's a bomb. Both high ranked. So much as I want to do all of them in one round, I feel like it's gonna crash if I keep stop talking and going with it. But no. Both high ranked, losing in the third round respectively. They're probably looking to get a better game in this one, as both Lucina and Cloud first round losers. Dark Suit, Samus, and Sonic ranked 15 and 8th respectively. They are looking to come up in these Paris Fight Night tournaments, and they are really looking to take it home. Someone's gonna say English is my first language. It really isn't. Like growing up, I had somebody at English. Suited Samus versus. If this gets to YouTube, someone's gonna call me an idiot, that or autistic, and I'm gonna accept both, and I'm gonna lie. Fight, Refit Trainer, both Refit Trainer taking a. I need to remember that. How much is it? That's 32. Half of 32 to 16. Both of them took the first round exit. That's it. Both of them took the first round exit. Both took the first round exit. I gotta do nothing. I took the first round exit. Both are looking to do better. Both are looking to do good. Both are looking to cement their names as good and consistent people in these Fight Night tournaments. Palutena, Toon Link at 10th and 11th. Palutena, a newcomer, came in, spoke up, but still lost in the second round. So did Toon Link, but Toon Link was me last Fight Night in Berlin, where I got my ass kicked by Lucas, who then went to win the entire tournament. I think I coached him well this game. But they're looking to cement themselves. Let's say this Toon Link is not me, because it isn't. They're looking to cement themselves, newcomers, up-and-comers, willing to fight in the Fight Night in Paris. Fox, Ike, both new, both first round losses, both first round enterers, both want it more than the other, but who will come up on top against a speedy, mid, and long-range fighter versus a close-range man like Ike. Now we get onto the last on the west side of Paris. We got Wario versus Pichu. Pichu, a newcomer, slid out of the first round. Just kidding, they did. They lost in the last matches of the prelims and qualifiers. And they made it to here. So the qualifiers is how they all get here. The prelims is how they get ranked, which is funny. That's how I'm going to do that lore-wise. Feel free to make any of your own lore of how they got here. That retcons mine. But Wario, after getting past the first round and then beating Dr. Mario, dude, fell off and became the last pick. But we had a Cinderella story, pick 32, rank 32, came into the finals as Pokemon trainer and nearly won in the Fight Night Berlin, which will be up on YouTube. I will do my job as an idiot and in charge. But they want to get further, they want to reach the finals. Pichu wants to cement his way in the Pichu line, along with Pikachu up there. Now we go to the east side, the right side of this tournament, the blue side of this tournament. Diddy Kong versus Zero-Suit Samus. Zero-Suit Samus, who suffered a first round loss, is going up against this up-and-comer who lost in the first round of the prelims. You can't reach another first rounder like this. It's another upset for you, Zero-Suit. You gotta pull out a win. You can't lose to the likes of someone like Diddy Kong Jr. Oh, hey, Pharaoh. Maybe. That would be after the second batch of this game. But, yeah. Zero-Suit Samus wanting to adventure first round loss in Berlin. Diddy Kong wanting to just make a name for himself. So we're going to next. Link versus Zelda. Rank 31 versus rank 23. Link, you beat England. What next? Actually, no, you lost to England in the first round. Redeem yourself to a new up-and-coming Zelda. I know she's, the person you're supposed to protect, but if you ain't protecting well, you ain't protecting good, bro. You gotta be better. You just gotta be better. But on to the next. We got Shulk versus Jigglypuff. Number 1 versus number 30. Shulk came in and beat everyone. Bulldozed through the prelims. Bulldozed through qualifying for Paris. And one thing stepping in their way to greatness now is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 rounds of great fighting. Will they pull it off? Who the hell knows? But I know Isabelle knows. I know Isabelle wants a better performance than last turn. In Berlin, loses first round? Like how? We lose in overtime. And then we have Fight Night Paris that then kills me by destroying Streamlabs to make it crash. You lose again in a tight feet area? Come on, Isabelle. A first round exit is not in your plans, neither is it for Robin. Robin, who got past the first round, who showed the first win of Fight Night even Berlin. You gotta hold your standards up. Second round at best, but you gotta beat Isabelle. Princess Peach, who suffered a loss to Zelda in the now gone version of Glorious Crash Streamlabs Paris 1. That is why I titled this week's is Paris 2. Lose to Zelda. Now you're facing Corrin. Now you are facing someone who is able to at least get past the second round for the first try. You were able to get past the second round in the prelims. You are 12th. You lost in the second round. Corrin didn't even make the second round. Prove to us that you're not going to lose in the first round. Prove to us that you can beat Corrin, and you got it. Now it's Pyra Mythra versus Snake at 28th rank and 20th respectively. How are we looking at this? Pyra Mythra had a chance against King D. No, King K. Rool. Did they take it? No. They sold it at the end. With that horrible recovery they got, sometimes it's just not in their best interest. But they're facing up against someone who uses more hand-to-hand close combat. You're looking at Snake, a newcomer who wants to cement himself here. He wasn't able to get into Berlin, but he's able to get into Paris. Into the prelim, still losing first round. You gotta see how this goes. But we get to the second and final match of the night, Ken versus Wolf, two more newcomers. Fourth place Wolf came in and cemented himself in the prelim and qualifier. That he is not messing around, not here or now. He wants to make it to the finals. He wants to make it to the quarterfinals. He wants to make it anywhere he can. Past the first and second round of this bracket against Ken, a newcomer who barely loses in the second round. But that's how it is. But here it is. Second and third, Daisy looking to re-cement her almost dominance after losing it in upset fashion. Daisy, you gotta pull in this time. No Cinderella story is coming to stop you. You are not gonna face anyone that's higher than third. But you're facing right up against your equal. You're facing Chrom. You're facing Chrom, who barely lost the stroke. This is their time to prove you are doing the right thing. Alright. Find that part. Everyone's got their seats. Everyone's got their food. Everyone's got their water. Everyone's having a good day, evening, or night. Let's do this. We start off round one. Lucario, Banjo-Kazooie. Here in Paris, the crowd is rising. We're having fun, and we begin. Find that part. Close range versus long range, it doesn't matter. Banjo-Kazooie can close the distance, and so can Lucario. Lucario is not faring so good. It's looking like the Lucas battle again for third. In the quarterfinals of Berlin, Banjo-Kazooie is just dealing the damage to Lucario with those grenades. With Banjo's strength, really, it has no chance that Lucario is not going to get thrown around here. Lucario's gotta pull something out. So you gotta do something. But it all depends. It all counters on how Lucario faces this. Lucario's got a counter, Banjo doesn't. Banjo has a good recovery, so you gotta make sure he goes off the stage. He's really going, and Banjo takes the first stop here in Paris for Paris 2, because Paris 1 doesn't count. We'll just say Paris. Lucario using his final smash in the middle of the stage where he always is. Lucario takes on one stock, it's 1-1, 2-2. Let's get it. Banjo getting his final smash, Banjo-Kazooie, but sending Lucario closer off the stage. Uses one of their side boosts, doesn't get contact. Waiting for Lucario to mess up. Waiting for a chance they could send Lucario out. But will they be the third person in the tournament? No, they won't. But they will use and hit on their final smash to Lucario, making it a 2-1 game. Lucario does not want a first round exit, but they also want to stay in this. As much as Banjo-Kazooie are new ones, they aren't new to Fight Night tournaments when they used to be all of late night tournaments. Fight Night tournaments, Banjo-Kazooie didn't participate in Berlin. Came to the prelims and qualifiers for this, and just said, I'm beating whoever I need to get in. And there, if they can pull it off, they'll be making their first round win in history of these tournaments, but they can't do it. Banjo-Kazooie uses another stock, and Lucario uses their final smash on the way. Can Lucario pull out the first round win? Banjo-Kazooie to 36, not 50. Banjo-Kazooie really want to send this one, but Lucario won't allow it. He wants to stay in. He wants to stay in. Can Lucario do it? Does he have the power? Or is Banjo-Kazooie gonna end his hopes here? No! Lucario comes back and ends it. The lead does not matter. The newcomer does not matter. It does not matter. In the end, it does not matter. All that matters is that Lucario moves on to the second round once again. Good luck, new tryers. Lucario is on his way to another second round. There will be no upset at 9. Now we're 14th versus 27th. Villagers fallen down since last time. Actually, they've gone up by 11, 28 to 7. Sorry, by 1, 28 to 27. Can they get another semi-finals appearance against the newcomers in Pikachu? Well, we'll see. Once and for all here in Paris. Remember, Pikachu won a lot of his move. Well, especially it's Pichu who damages himself. But I'm not Pikachu. Starting off a little slow against Villager. Villager, who's a veteran to these games already, is looking to put the beat down on Pikachu. Pikachu using the walls in a good way. But we'll see how this goes. Villager now behind Pikachu. Pikachu just looking for a great chance to get more and more close range damage into Villager, who does at some points have the range advantage with constant range moves. Pikachu's Thunderbolt can be used at any time. Using it to break bubbles, but it doesn't matter. Those balloons don't matter. Those are at 125. Pikachu wanting to take and does get the first star. My goodness, I think Pikachu's got a chance to move on to the second round. It's up to see if Villager will take another stock and prove that they will not lose that first round after a Cinderella story in Berlin. Villager wanting to take that stock, getting you to 108. Villager with a final smash uses it. Almost building the home, and then, well, it's gone now. 2-2 now. Pikachu almost getting a final smash, and he does. Villager waiting for her time. And Pikachu gets it, hoping that Villager jump. But he didn't, or does. Pikachu keeps getting into 54, wanting to take another stock and gain a lead. Villager not looking good right now, but here comes the 2-minute stage. Final destination. And remember, I changed the stages to tournament legal. And I don't mean tournament legal in your own house. I mean tournament legal outside of it, as Pikachu takes a second Villager stock at 36. With one stock lead, they have a lot of leeway. They have a lot of leeway to just end Villager right here and now. The Villager's gonna put up. Villager's been putting up a fight, and she did not use those 2 stocks to win. Villager trying to put up a fight here, putting Pikachu 79. With a good throw, can she just use her final smash here? Lots of projectiles are missing. Pikachu just leans right into the final smash. 1-1 game. Anyone's game. The next person moves to the second round will be the newcomer Pikachu. Frank Myers and Dojo will be an upset, and Dojo continues another Cinderella story. The low ranker making it past the first round. Or will Pikachu be the newcomer that could against a semi-finalist? Then he can final smash off. Will it will? It will! And Pikachu moves on to the second round, and we will be seeing more of them right after. Winning 3-2. 3 minutes 36 seconds. Pikachu cementing themselves as a good newcomer. Can they keep this ball rolling when they face Lucario in the next round? Now it's 6 versus 5. Soren versus Cloud. Final Fantasy versus Fire Emblem. Both had well over good games in their tournaments, but faced better opponents. Both suffered first-round losses, now suffered losses in the third round. Can they come by? Can they say this is my road? Can they say the first round is not where I'll be? Cloud, Soren, let's get it going. Lucina, I'm an idiot.
3, 2, 1.
Lucina, Cloud, Final Fantasy, Fire Emblem. Let's get it. Cloud starting off strong, keeping it even with Lucina, who's able to get the good amount of damage right off at end limit already. Cloud, waiting to do any of his slash moves. With a little bit of misses the up B. Still even at 80 and 84 AP. Lucina and Cloud both close range. Cloud's got a longer range with Air Slash. But Lucina down slashes, down airs, just spikes Cloud for the first stock of the game. You can't get better than that. 127 stock ahead, 137 stock ahead. And trying to flood it with a smooth dodge counter on Cloud. Cloud with his final smash hit misses, but hits with the Buster Sword and making it 2-2. Talking slash. Gets Lucina thing. Oh my goodness, almost gets another stop with the final smash on the top ledge of Pokemon's. I forgot what it was, so sorry. But Cloud's final smash depends on the clothing he wears. There's between Omni Slash and another one. But can Lucina, who's kept it close to Cloud, pull in another stop? And holding on, and hits it with the fire smash from across the map. Lucina 86 health with 1 stock lead, pulls a little bit of leeway, but not much, in putting Cloud away in the first. Now grabbed up a couple of air slashes, while using everything to his advantage as the stage change to Battlefield, and high up the music doesn't matter. Cloud plays into a 1-1 game. Cloud at 64, Lucina at 0. Lucina has more leeway here, but can Cloud pull it closer? Both have swords, both have damage, both in the same weight class basically. But can Cloud spike Lucina down, get revenge? With the Omni Slash at 29, does this kill? It does, and Cloud moves on to the second round past Lucina, ending his loss to Ganondorf in Berlin. Let's move it up and move it on. Lucina had a nice try, but the Cloud was able to push it to 1-1 and then take another stock while behind and not having as much leeway. You gotta give it to him as he just delivers. Delivers and sends it. Now we got Dark Suit Samus versus Sonic, both newcomers. Sonic who lost in the third round versus Dark Suit Samus, who lost in the second, both want to redeem themselves now that it actually matters. Now that it matters, they got to redeem themselves. And let's see how it goes. Let's see how it all goes down against these two, and who will fight Cloud in the second round. Metroid, Sonic, clashing here in Paris, Fight Night. Let's keep it going. Sonic, we haven't seen a fast as we have here. Keeps it close, does not have long range like Dark Suit Samus, but has a good enough recovery. But can he keep it close enough for Dark Suit Samus not to use any of her long range? Any of I think it's Alien Symbiote for missiles, whips, and any small side explosives used by Dark Suit Samus today. Sonic really keeping Dark Suit Samus on edge, at the edge. Dark Samus straight turn, pushing Sonic to the edge guarding, waiting, and does not spike down. Still waiting for the first stop to fall on either side, 90, 88 respectively. Sonic winning on the damage perspective, but gets grabbed down throw. An almost grab. Sonic running in small bombs, still hitting Dark Suit Samus off. Flying to edge guard. Misses the opportunity. Dark Suit Samus charging up something. Misses. Dark Suit Samus will be getting the first start. But Sonic takes it back almost immediately. Showing the competitiveness of these two. Both hitting final smashes at the same time. Sonic not being able to put Dark Suit Samus away. Dark Suit Samus being low, going down in the full beam of Sonic's face, both living each other's final smash. Sonic trying to keep it close. Sonic trying to keep it cool. Sonic doing his best. Down through the stage change, nothing going on here. Dark Suit Samus still holds the lead right now over Sonic, even though it's 2-2. And Sonic pulls something out. Doesn't really seem like it. Samus trying to keep him at distance. Does not matter. Sonic's getting right below the stage, trying to get to Samus. And he messes up. Almost falls with a self-destruction, but sends Dark Suit Samus over the side. Flying to get a good hit. The neutral air does not do the job. Side B by Samus does also not do the job. Putting up tilt by Sonic will. Sonic at 109. Holding that one stock lead does not have much leeway if he does not get significant damage on Dark Suit Samus in time. Sonic uses that leeway stock, not a 0-0 or any person in the game here. Sonic using his final smash again. But will this time be enough? No, it will not, putting Dark Samus at 37. Hello to any new viewers. Welcome to Fight Night Paris. If you're new here, this is the second stream because the first one crashed. And this is technically the second Fight Night Paris. You missed Fight Night Berlin, which ended in a win for Lucas, a second place for their 32nd ranked Pokemon trainer, and a third place for Lucario, who beat Villager in a titular third place bout in Berlin. Sonic, who wants to put Dark Samus away here in Paris, doing his best to win in the first round. Dark Samus at 99, Sonic at 36. Samus hitting the same move she's eliminated Sonic twice with, trying to hit one more time. Sonic getting closer to his final smash by the second. 40 seconds left. Will this one go into sudden death? I do not know.
Sonic trying to make sure it doesn't go to Sonic Death. Make sure its fate of a one hit does not end it all. Dark Samus just wants to win, but doesn't. The newcomer Sonic beats another newcomer Dark Samus here in the first round in Paris. The fastest hedgehog alive beats Symbiote from Metroid. Let's keep it going. Sonic will now face Cloud in the second round here in Paris. Those are newcomers we've had Sonic, Cloud, Pikachu, and I forgot who won the first one. Oh, Lucario for another first round win. Those are the people who've won so far. If you have not seen the bracket, I don't have it up somewhere. I'm sorry, I didn't take a picture of it. But pick your favorites out of the ones still in as you see fit, and we'll see if they make it to the next one. Root for them. As you see, ranked 22nd Samus faced ranked 29 Wii Fit Trainer. Both had first round losses in the preliminaries. Both still shrugged their way through the qualifying. Both of them newcomers. Both of them want to prove themselves here in the Fight Night. Well, we'll see how they do. See how they fare. And Wii Fit Trainer, Metroid, clash here in the tournament in Paris.
3, 2, 1, go!
Wii Fit Trainer who has long range and short range dependencies and a way to heal back a small bit of health if he's able to time her meditations right. Samus with long and short range abilities usually uses long range but does get close for a good combat session. Wii Fit Trainer known during the prelims and during her way in the qualifiers as a good edge guarder, but Samus was able to negate almost all of that with long range and short range abilities, just pushing everyone to their limits, even though she had a first round loss in the preliminaries where we ranked everyone. Samus really wanted to put Wii Fit Trainer's first stock away easy and fast. She wants to make this a one-hit wonder for Wii Fit Trainer as she gets the first stock. Way to put it away. Samus still only below, well, 60 now, wanting to put Wii Fit Trainer away just for another stock and do it for good. Wii Fit Trainer takes the stock well needed to keep this game even, with less leeway though at 69%, now 76. Now, we've had two people from the tournament in Berlin who did not use the final smash, and it looks like Wii Fit Trainer will be the third and using a stock because of it. She is now the third person not to use her final smash in Fight Night history, and first in Paris tournament history. Samus really looking to put Wii Fit Trainer away. She's on her last stock, has a one stock lead, has leeway to, but does not put her away with the final smash. She's looking for an opportunity on a stage change. We're back in our great place, and with a down smash, Wii Fit Trainer takes it to a one-stock game, but no leeway as Samus puts it away. Wii Fit Trainer, you had a good run to the first round where you will lose to Samus, whereas a newcomer moves to the second round, another newcomer to move up. Let's just keep it going. A 3-2 win, a close win. But we must move on. Palutena, Toon Link, both losing in the third round of qualifiers of prelims. They were ranked right after each other, 11th and 10th. You gotta love it, you gotta see it. Toon Link, who lost in the first round because I played him because I'm an idiot. Well, I just want to participate in the thing, and I lost to Lucas. He's going to be facing off a Palutena, a newcomer, ranked so high in the mid-ground, they gotta pull something off here. Toon Link is very skilled has good long to medium and short range attacks. Palutena has good long range, but better in close range attacks. Let's see how both of them fared here in the first rounds of pairs. And the winner will face Samus in the second round.
3, 2, 1, go!
Explosive flame.
Palutena trying to keep it close, getting a good amount on Toon Link until a good quick up slash. Palutena, Toon Link keeping it close. Palutena trying to edge guard as well as she can against Link's very good but damage taking up smash. And recovery wise, he's doing pretty good. A long range grab for both of them. Toon Link a little bit longer than Palutena. How will both of them fare knowing that they had to be up close and personal almost all the time trying to get good damage in, as Toon Link misses a bomb and a boomerang. Palutena, who's up by weight class on Toon Link, takes the damage a lot more than Toon Link can take from her. Coming from the Kid Icarus game, Palutena has got to step up her game here. Even though losing in the third round prelims is not bad, she barely made it to qualifiers. Toon Link, who made it to qualifiers well above his competition, rank 10 is not bad. We're going to see who takes the first stock, whether it be Toon Link or Palutena. Someone's got to come here and far away when it comes to taking the second. If we keep it close, either of them could take it, but I'm still taking Toon Link to take this round. Palutena using the weakest and worst. I don't. You can tell I have a disdain for her final smash. I hate it. But misses with the final smash, even though it basically takes up the entire thing. But Palutena takes the first stock from below. Toon Link's gotta be mad at himself right now. He's gotta be able to take that first stock. And he doesn't, but he keeps it close. Palutena does not have a lot of leeway here, being at 169, while Toon Link's still in below the 40s. But that one stock could be the difference of whether she takes a better lead or ties it up. Toon Link trying to get close. Palutena keeping him far away, keeping him above her, but it doesn't matter. Toon Link takes it. But leeway at 79 is a far and few between, and loses that lead. Loses the evenness almost immediately. Palutena with a lot of leeway here at 0 with a stock lead. Toon Link has not been able to use his final smash yet. At this point, how are we going to be looking at this? Toon Link is kind of getting upset here. This is a newcomer, barely made it through the qualifiers. You gotta be so much better than this. If I'm the coach for Toon Link right now, I'm looking at it as you're not playing to your abilities, but you're also looking at it as someone must look at the outside in. But Palutena just came in and wiped the floor with Toon Link, telling him to stay in the first round. The newcomer cements herself that the struggle getting here was just a fluke, and that third round loss was where she should be. Palutena takes it, sending Toon Link back home in the first round. If I'm a Legend of Zelda fan right now in the stand, I am mad, I am frustrated. You should have had that game. Did you? You didn't. You did not have that game. You have to have it. But we move on. Another round in pairs, and Palutena takes on Samus in the second round. Two more newcomers, ranked 25th and 24th. We have Ike facing off against Fox. Both had first round exits during the prelims and got ranked one after the other. Both made it convincingly into the qualifiers. Both have to prove themselves here that they are better than first round talent, but only one of them can prove it right now. Take your bets, take your sides. Fox versus Ike. Star Fox. Fire Emblem. First round, here in Paris.
3, 2, 1, go!
Fox taking an early lead on Ike, but Ike taking it back with power. Ike, who is a primarily close-range fighter, does have some moves that will get him across the map easily, but does need to be charged up. But Fox, who's sent out of the stadium. Ike with the first stock taken. Fox, who has medium and long range attacks with a good, fast, short range, able to move at glorious speed and block projectiles. Not forget, has a blaster that can take small bits of damage at a time. We gotta see how he uses it here, but with a small bit of leeway, Ike's really got to use that counter of his in a good way against Fox. But Ike also has to remember his recovery also sends him straight back down if he misses the ledge, so he's gotta be very careful on how he does this. Fox able to get in close with his final smash here. Ike, who was too far up top, loses his first stock. Fox has yet to use his final smash. Will he become the fourth person to use it? No, he does not. He uses it on Ike. A little too high. Will that send Ike to get a one stock lead? No, it barely even sends the heavyweight. Ike, who's not faster than Fox but has better power, looking for a situation where he can use it. It is close with a big swing. Sends Fox out of here, as that blaster does not block anything, does not cause any knockback. You can still go through the motions. Ike wanting to use it, and he does. Right between the stage change, and Ike finishes it off with a two-stock lead at the end. He wins 3-1. Ike sending Fox the faster, better newcomer right into the first round exit. He will be sitting in the stand with all the other Star Fox fans in his private booth right on the stadium edge. You gotta love it. You love to see it. Another newcomer and another first round exit. Ike winning it all. Let's see who his opponent is out of ranked 32, Wario. Wario, who made it into the second round last tournament. Will he be able to go back to that place, or will he lose to Pichu, a newcomer who lost in the first round, just barely getting that second to last spot, ranked 18th, who came in through a spectacular show of force through mini tournaments and the qualifiers to get here to prove himself. And Wario, who came in high hoped by prospects and the fans, and came into the qualifiers with a good right hand, with a good thought in mind, loses the first match to be ranked 32 in the prelims. But let's see how he does against Pichu. And let's see how WarioWare faces off against Pokemon in Paris. Pichu has almost all the same moves as Pikachu, but most of Pichu's moves actually hurts them. So let's see how Wario can use this to an advantage. It doesn't matter. It seems Pichu is trying to keep Wario below stage, where he cannot use a decent recovery to get back up. Wario being a heavyweight and Pichu being a lightweight means the damage is minimal, and Wario has a better time launching Pichu off the stage than Pichu does to Wario. Pichu keeping his speed and distance, trying to keep Wario off the stage, and using side beats to keep themselves on the stage. Wario's got himself in a situation. Pichu could take a first stock here. Could be a first for the newcomer, or Wario could pull something out. Take another first stock for the second time. Wario heals himself a little bit, gets his final strike. It sends Pichu into the heavens for the first stock. Will Pichu be able to take a first stock now, get a little revenge, or will he not be able to? A final strike by Wario. It's not going to do enough to send Pichu out of the stratosphere, but it does! It does! 2 stocks lead at 174. That's enough leeway to cement himself into the second round. But can Pichu pull off the upset? Oh, the great upset. With a 2-stock lead? No, he doesn't. Pichu does get a down smash though, taking a 1-stock lead. I know it doesn't do it, but he can't do it. Can Wario send Pichu out of here, even during the stage change? No, he doesn't. We'll see a little bit more. Doesn't do contact. Wario looking to send Pichu away in the first round. This is Pichu wanting, missing the grab, getting another up air. Pichu's gotta watch it with the damage. Wario front smash does not do it. The throw does nothing. Wario at 51 has to count his options. He cannot lose to a comeback created by Pichu. Pichu's hurting himself by doing his own moves. Wario, the force aware, hits Pichu from the edge, looking for an opportunity to send himself to the second round with a little bit of leeway. Doesn't look like it. Pichu is just sending it. Wario waiting for the perfect spot. Doesn't look like he'll get it. Just another final smash. Sends Pichu across the map. It's the final smash, and just the contact alone sends Pichu out. Wario will move to the second round. Pichu has a good run from the prelims, and all the way from qualifiers. That's one way to do it. That's one way to have it. Wario moves on the second round for the first time and second time again. Let's get this going. Let's get this done. Wario will be facing Ike in the second round. Now we move on to Diddy Kong and Zero Suit Samus. Zero Suit Samus, who lost in the first round to Luigi in the tournament in Berlin, is looking to revise herself. Take up everything of herself. To just prove that it was just a fluke in Berlin. Diddy Kong, who came into a first round loss in the prelims, got in convincingly into all of this tournament through the qualifiers. First time we've seen anyone from the Kong games be in the tournament so far. Let's see. Kong games. Donkey Kong games. Metroid. Let's see how they clash together in play. Diddy Kong, who's primarily had a good medium to long range, but mostly short range hand-to-hand combat move against Zero Suit Samus, who's able to extend range a little bit and stun, but usually gets in close for more athletic moves. Keeping it close so far, Diddy Kong able to use that banana to slip off, but anyone's able to use it. Diddy Kong use another banana. But you gotta hold on for all close quarters combat with Diddy as he's able to get in anywhere. I cannot say these things with his character. Junior, you're getting called Junior. DK Jr., Diddy Kong Jr., Diddy Kong is able to keep it close, but Zero Samus wants to take that stock and take it now. Take an early lead, an early show of dominance here. Not, just Fight Night Tournament. Looking for a good opening. It's still close, 100 to 135. You gotta be really looking for a good opportunity here. And I think both of them are really gonna be looking for it. But it's just up to who takes it. Who is willing to take it on. Become uses final smash. And gets a prime target on Zero Suit Samus. Gets their first stock with not much leeway at 137. This really didn't show at that first stretch of dominance. Zero Suit Samus has really got to take it up. It really does that. So Samus trying to send Diddy Kong away, trying to make it an even game, and she does. Not much more you can say right there. She's trying to redeem herself after a first round loss. And back to our stage change, final destination, using the final smash of Kong's actually edge. It's not gonna do much. Maybe, but it does! It sends the lightweight Diddy Kong off the left side. She's got a one stock lead and a little bit of leeway at a low 175 even. Can she pull out the first round win and redeem herself from a couple months ago in Berlin? Zero Suit Samus after a big down smash, down air by Diddy Kong. Trying to even it up and does. Keeps it close. Samus does not have that leeway or stock lead anymore. She needs to pull out another dominant stock-like run to get Diddy out of his comfort zone and take the first round win. Or will the newcomer not be upset today? And Diddy Kong take it now, telling Zero Suit Samus not today. He will go on to another round, his first tournament, and he just proves he deserves to be here. Zero Suit Samus taking another first round loss. I'm sorry, Zero Suit, but we gotta move on. To show you no matter the skill, no matter anything, this tournament in Paris, these Fight Night tournaments, anything can happen. But who did he face? Well, he faced Link, who was able to surpass them. He wasn't able to surpass the first round against Eggman, who now has to face Zelda, who was able to get past the first round in the Paris before it all crashed and I had to just start. Because, I, in Glorious Mind, didn't think it was keeping the game. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I know, if you guys were Kirby fans, you got screwed. You got screwed, I'm sorry. Now, ranked 31st and 23rd. All the first round losses, but Link, in the worst way possible, got into the prelims. We looked at it. We looked at his way in the qualifiers. We saw the tournaments where he won or got second or third on his way to Paris. We saw him in this glint that he's not as efficient as he was getting his way to Berlin. And after losing the second match in the prelims, being ranked 31st, he really has to prove himself and make sure he does not have another first round loss. Zelda, as we say, this is a newcomer coming up. She, in a past life, I guess, won the first round. But she came in wanting, waiting, going to put Link in his place, and now she has the chance through the prelims and the qualifiers. You gotta say, this is one of these matchups where it's either you show up or you let out. You either lose in the first round twice, or you just show that you are deserving to be here. Legend of Zelda, first round in Paris. Zelda has a long and short range ability. So does Link. Link with a remote control explosive form. So let's say a Link to the Past. No, that's Breath of the Wild. And Tears of the Kingdom. But in the Dark Link form, not much has changed. Zelda just wanting to move in and use all that she has to put Link away. Link getting an early start, trying to do good, trying to redeem himself from the Link, but his own bomb used against him is kind of setting that back, making it more even than it needed to be. And as Zelda closes the gap, Link is just stretching the attack out, making sure he takes, not able to hit that final spin, trying to save himself from falling off the edge. A dual hit is what sends it, as Link needs to pull this out, and Zelda needs to prove herself. All come to an end, as no matter the lead, we've seen people have that lead and lose it such with the game earlier today. Paris has already had his set of upsets, well, not really upsets, but just sets where you think someone's gonna win and they just don't. The upset of Toon Link not being able to pull out a first round win doesn't matter, as Zelda takes the first stock with a final smash. If you all don't know how Zelda's final smash works, use the Triverse of Hope to suck you in, and if you're over 100 by the time it ends, you just die. As Link uses his final smash to get rid of Zelda right then and there. No more leeway, no more or stock advantage, evenness, one way or another. Zelda wanting to put it away before she takes any damage. Can she do it? She's really edge guarding 122 to 0, trying to make sure Link does not get anything as the stage change does no effect. Zelda really wanting to take a stock at 0, the first and only time someone would have almost been 0 to death, but it doesn't matter as Zelda takes a lead with a good enough leeway at 22. Link's really got to pull it out here to make sure he does not have another first round loss on his record. Link's just attacking from below, the only place he can right now, without using all of the ways that Zelda can just extend herself by using Hylian Guard and all magic that she knows. Zelda at 91 pulling Link in. It won't be enough, but it will be enough to send him out and up. It doesn't kill him. Zelda at 91, Link at 76. Zelda trying to put Link away here and now. Point blank, final smash by Link, evening it up even though Zelda's got more leeway. Zelda's got less damage on her. Zelda trying to put Link away right here, right now, almost does it. Edge guards but sends him further in. Zelda right here, sends it, ends it, moves on to the second round. Newcomers, here we go. Link wants can get out. Link with another first round loss, Zelda with a first round win. Phantom suits and all, send them to the first round. Link, you gotta pull yourselves up in the next tournament. You gotta pull yourselves up in the mini tournaments leading to the next tournament. Zelda will face Diddy Kong in the second round. Now we got 30 versus number 1 Shulk. Both newcomers. Shulk was a little bit speculated. He wasn't thought to win the prelims, but he did. He went to show he needs to be ranked first and he needs respect on his name. He needs it now and he'll take it. Jigglypuff came in, barely got into qualifiers, barely just saw the light of a first round but lost it. You gotta think to yourself, if you're Jigglypuff, you gotta show up. You gotta upset number 1. If you're Shulk, you gotta show all. of the Fight Night contenders from Berlin. All of the people that have seen this before, you gotta show them that you are needed. You deserve to be here. Show all the critics wrong, show everyone in the crowd wrong. Xenoblade, Pokemon, first round in Paris. If you all are new here, my name is Kifo Gaming. I am your host for this. I usually don't do fight nights. I usually do tournaments on my own time, just for fun. Last time I did a tournament was in high school. Last time I did a physical in-person tournament was also in high school. So, you know, all the fun in that. Now, Shulk taking a early lead. I don't know much about Shulk. He usually, I played almost all characters. I played Shulk a lot when I did on my DS. I don't remember much. He does have a bunch of abilities he can use his neutral B. He does have good, close combat flares. But long range, he doesn't do much. Being able to upgrade his speed, power, focus, and all, Jigglypuff does not have much of a recovery other than just jumping. Can put him to sleep with close range. It will speed up herself into a ball to make it a little bit more long range. As Shulk extends his sword with Buster, as it doesn't last long. He's got to be wary as sending Jigglypuff upwards, trying to take the first stock here. And almost does Jigglypuff, who's a lightweight versus a medium weight Shulk. He's got to be careful in this. And a backslash does it. But being able to get that first stock is always imperative to see if you have leeway or not and Shulk gets out of the way. But can Jigglypuff take that stock right back? Anything could happen here. Anything at all. And even overtime, which leads to sudden death after 5 minutes. And every 2 minutes, the stage changes from one back to the other. There is a minute or so left. But not every time, usually happens about 20 seconds after the effect or 10 seconds. Shulk missing his final smash. Jigglypuff wanting to get that stock, make sure he has no leeway. Can she duel during the stage change, blocking him off from the left side. But there's still a space as the stage changes, and he does not get the stock. Shulk trying to make sure he can get a 2-stock window of a little bit of resistance, but he knows if he's able to keep it. With a perfect block by Shulk, trying to make sure Jigglypuff does not get what she needs. Jesus Christ, there's a vivid scream as Jigglypuff takes away a stock, but has no leeway at 130 as a lightweight character, and that leeway is gone. It is no longer even. It is no longer anything. Shulk takes back another stock lead with plenty of leeway to send Jigglypuff out of here in the first round to prove why he got first. Jigglypuff fans in the crowd are looking in speculation. They want her to bring it out. But Shulk, usually, as always, when we saw him in the qualifier, was able to put it away easily. Against light, medium, and heavyweight characters, it just depends how we do it with a counter. Almost putting Jigglypuff away. Jigglypuff, who's close to another final smash, is waiting for her time. And guess it with that front smash. Will she use it in the middle? She does. Getting too big and barely missing Shulk with that last hit. Can Shulk put it away now, or will Jigglypuff send it? As she does not, Shulk gets it with an up tilt. Sending Jigglypuff away once and for all. Well, if that's how it is, that's how it is. Shulk moves on to the second round. Jigglypuff, you had a good run, but at 30th against number 1, we didn't expect you to get far. Have fun sitting back in the stands with your fans, enjoying it as we move to another matchup. 3-1 doesn't get better than this in Paris. Not many upsets so far, but let's see how it goes. Isabelle, who suffered a first round loss to Captain Falcon, who that led to a sudden death moment. Can she dig it out here? Can she beat Robin, who made it to the second round of the first tournament in Berlin? Can Robin pull this one out? Rank 21, rank 17, Fire Emblem, Animal Crossing, all here in Paris in the first round. Now if you're new coming here, or want to come here from last room, you didn't hear me explain, we show everything in the first round, and the second and third, we don't show anything, we skip past through. But I might change that when we get to Fight Night Tokyo and Fight Night New York. If you also didn't know, there are 8 Fight Nights. We have Berlin, this is Paris, there will be Tokyo, New York, Rio de Janeiro, Sydney, Australia, and then Ontario, Canada, and Mexico City, Mexico. Those will be at different times at different streams. We'll be doing 2 Fight Nights per stream, and know they're going to all be happening tonight. As Isabelle and Robin keep it close, Isabelle, who's able to pull you close with a fishing rod. Robin, who's able to use both in close and far away moves with lightning, able to steal health in a very devastating way. But remember, once these books are out, he has to take a while before they recharge. Saves it up, waiting for Isabelle to do something, leaving gyros all over the place in the ground, using turnips as a down air. With a side smash, can she put a stock away? No, she cannot. Robin missing with the lightning. I am slowly getting lightning this and getting my main message for it. Robin missing the final smash and losing a stock in detriment. Isabelle taking that in a small bit of leeway, but does she lose the stock? No, she doesn't. The final smash almost immediately when she gets the chance. I'm gonna go and grab the water, so give me a second. Isabelle has a little bit of leeway here, but not much at 145 at the lead stock. Can Robin put that stock lead away? Robin takes it into his own hands, sending Isabelle sky high, making even 2. Here on Battlefield, after the stage change after 2 minutes, can Robin either pull it back on Isabelle as Isabelle takes him with a fishing rod and sends him, or will he try to be aiming for overtime? Sudden death. As he gets a fully charged thunder off on Isabelle. Isabelle trying to put it up track away as Robin's over 140, does not do it. Isabelle looking for the perfect opportunity. Gets it with the fishing hook. Robin gets a final smash. Will he use it and make contact? He will not. Here gyro from the ground. Isabelle takes a stock lead and a little bit of leeway, and that's how it is. Grabbed with another fishing rod, sending him off. Isabelle's got a final smash, a stock lead, and a little bit of leeway. Will she use all 3 to her advantage? Grabs the edge with the fishing hook. Robin trying to put it away. Isabelle might become the 4th person not to use the final smash, and she will become the 4th person in tournament history not to use it. And that's not good. That could cost you a stock if you don't use it, and it does. Robin evens it up 1-1, but at 57, he's got to be careful. Gotta watch it for the hidden gyros that launched him up at 80. Please tell me Robin does not. Robin uses that final smash. If he does, making contact with Isabel, will this kill at 40? It does not. 57 to 80. It's any person's game. And we're about to go to the last stage change. We're 40 seconds away. It doesn't matter. Robin cements that they're going back to the second round. Sadly, Isabel stays in the first round category. I'm sorry, Isabel fans, but she's staying in the first round with another loss. And Robin fans, you get to celebrate as he moves back to the second round. Ugh, that's gotta be ugly for anyone who was her fan, but it's a fan nonetheless. Robin will face Shulk in the second round, 17 vs 1. Now we're in it. Now it's Princess versus Corrin. Peach, ranked 12, lost in the third round. Corrin, who barely loses in the first during the prelims. They both look good in qualifier. They both look good on their separate areas of the world coming into this. But we know there can only be one that leaves this first round. It will be Corrin, it will be Princess Peach, Fire Emblem, Mario. Who will take it in the first round here in Paris? Corrin looking to get a good 0 to stock here, but that doesn't go right as Peach lands a hit. Corrin trying to get Peach out of here as fast as possible and does with a well-timed shot. Corrin takes the first stock. Corrin with long-range paralyzing ability can still get you while you are up close. Peach, who's got a small bit of medium to long range, but usually is better up close with a counter. Corrin also has a counter, but if he uses it better, we will see. Corrin at 133, Peach is trying to take that stock back immediately. Well, behind the scenes, I look at the weight class system for this game. Corrin landing the final smack on Peach, taking away Peach stock lead, a little more leeway than needed at 155. Peach has not even used her final smash, and I don't think she'll be able to if Corrin keeps acting the way they do. Peach taking a stock at least and probably going to use her final smash right here, right now. It's not going to do much. Give her to 0 if she uses the Peach, but immediately knocks Corrin out of stasis. They're taking the cheapest of field route onto the first, and that's the second to last stage change. I say first, probably usually say first. Corrin keeping it. Corrin wants to put it away right now. You got a stock to be. You got 91 though. Putting Peach at 27. You gotta put it away now. And right now is a good opportunity to put it away. Corrin missing. Countered by Tony. Oh, Peach could even it out right here. Corn just needs to use that final smash. But Peach is making sure Corn does not get anywhere near the mainland. Will Corn use the final smash? And they will not. Oh my goodness, another person added to the list and loses the stock because of this. Corrin fans are in awe right now. Peach fans want her to pull it out. But Corrin knows he's either they're doing it now or later. With a final smash, she could gain up to 60 health back. And she does. If she grabs the last piece, but it doesn't matter. She does not, and Corrin puts it away. Corrin, who is up 3-1, loses 1-0. Corrin almost chokes it. That's going to be the thing of headlines through the breaks of these tournament fights. Corrin almost chokes it. If you're the one facing Corrin next, you gotta be looking. He might choke. They might choke. She might choke. All of them, you know, they might choke. Peach with a first round exit. You know, that's another Mario out of the way. Hey, we gotta move on to the second round. You both fought good. Corrin, try not to almost choke the lead when you have it. How about that? Alright, good. But here we are. Third to last fight in the first round. I forgot with how much like lack of dead zone I have on that remote. Snake, break 28, coming into the prelims, coming in the qualifiers, was speculatory. I say that even though it's my personal name. Against Pyra Mythra, loses first round to King K. Rool, as King K. Rool was able to counter most of the attacks with just taking it with powering through and the damage to the chest, but it kind of absorbs it. Rank 28 and rank 20, both first round losses. Can they both cement that they can get past the first round? Can Snake cement that he was not a fluke, a little waiver, a money under the table kind of thing, and got in here to play and got in here worth it? Metal Gear Solid, Xenoblade, once and for all. Correct me if that's Xenoblade or not, I don't. It is. You hear me snapping a lot. I don't think you do. That's cool. With the rocket launcher and snap it straight up with that. Cause you let me roll his Sorry, I'm like looking up the big card real quick. I'm using this first. Wait. Oh, the low, the yes. Mythra. Pyra who just changed to Mythra. Snake uses C4s and long and short range ability. Most attacks are hand-to-hand combat attacks. Up B is really long, has a C4 he can activate from anywhere. Explosive side B and good long range control. Good for immediately controlling and, you know, controlling any incoming attack. Tries to do a C4 recovery but doesn't get it all, losing his first stock to Pyra, who has both mid and long range abilities. Usually gets close depending on whether it's Pyra or Mythra. You gotta look out for how they fight in a way they can. Other Snake takes a stock. Pyra Mythra can change and get places really fast. Snake, who just needs to line those up for res, just needs to line up anything for a good hit. He almost hits another stock of Pyra Mythra. And gets it here. But it does not kill Snake. Snake getting recovery. Snake with a back air. Now the thing is, you want Mythra for your return, for your recovery. So she goes straight up. Pyra goes up and straight down. So let's keep that in mind. Both can cover the field pretty well and close the distance really fast. So it's not not going to be a hard concern that one's either clearing the path or getting to the other within seconds. Pyra puts it away. I love how they have that's the one where they switch skins. I'm really confused. Pyra supposed to be red and never supposed to be blue. But Snake really needs to pull something out here. Pyra and Mythra are looking for a win. They want to get out of the first round after the Lost Decay rule. It would do them good. After that, it's now 1-1. Final smash used perfectly by Snake. He just needs to lock those missiles on. You get 5, you need to lock on at least 3. You need decent enough damage. Pyra Mythra really want to get a 0 to death here. And they just might if they play their cards right. 0 to death. A 0 to death? They might. They just might. They do. Oh, we might be getting it. If that's the case. If that's the case. No. So close to 0 to death, but they could easily put Snake away here soon, fast, and now. And messed up, but it doesn't matter. Pyra puts it away on Snake, moving on to the second round for the first time in their tournament and their participants' history. Snake, you gotta come back next year. You gotta be better. We gotta see how it is. Pyra Mythra, congratulations on moving to the second round. Well, your matchup's not gonna be too happy with that, because guess what? It's not gonna be easy facing up against Corrin, who can close that distance just like you can. Fox, Ken, fighters at best, contributors at greatest, and third and second and semi-finalists as respectives. But Wolf, who made it to don't criticize me for saying Fox. Wolf, who almost made it to the finals, was right there in the semifinals and lost, and then lost the third round of the prelims, is looking to come back to show he can still get back in that spot. Ken barely losing in the second round. It's the first loss of the second round, but he's got to prove himself here. He can create a major upset right now, beating number 4. Street Fighter, Star Fox, first rounds, Fight Night Paris. Did you know that Bowser Jr. is right? What? At 108? Who's right below? Oh, P2. Yeah, right behind Big Puff Squirrel, Mr. Game & Watch, Fox, Peak, Sephiroth. He's a right wave? Damn. And this is big up in the way to fuck with it. But Wolf, not making so good against Ken. He's all close range with one long range, but he will not be able to outrun Wolf. He has a pet. Speed, but it doesn't matter. Ken puts away the first start with a breaker. And Hadouken does not land. He has a simple 2 kicks. I don't know what he says, but I think it's funny. Wolf was able to just put him away after a perfect blow. Wolf with a final smash available. Will he get it off? When he does, Wolf, who has basically the same moveset as Falcon and Fox, fast, medium to long range, to get in there, but his blaster actually does damage and can paralyze you for a small bit. His recovery is questionable, but That's up to how you see it. I think it's decent, but spectators and people who rank them would think otherwise. Shoryuken completely misses. Final Smash raised it, and that might cost him a stop. But it might not, and willing to keep it close when the hitbox in the place is willing to get. And the hands with 2 and 2 at first stage change. Did it change at all?
There's a possibility.
But it doesn't matter with a nice parry sending Wolf over the horizon. Ken, a little bit of leeway, got a 1 stock lead. Can you pull it out? Will they pull it out? What's happening here? Fox just eliminating the 1 stock. So Wolf with it. Wolf putting it together. Can they pull it out now? Can they pull out a win? Should I stop saying that phrase without finishing it? Maybe. But Wolf trying to put Ken away. They want this first round win. Both of them do. Newbies and newbies gets the hit off of the final smash. This is certainly over. And Wolf moves on to the second round with a win over Ken. Hard fought, the two of you, but the better one wins almost every time. Wolf, way to put that on your back. And Ken, way to fight. But one of you's gonna head towards the door, towards your spot in the stadium. The other's gonna keep waiting in the waiting room with the other fighters with a congratulations pat on the back. On to the second to last, to the last fight. Chrom, Daisy, number 2 versus number 3. Daisy, you had a first round upset. You can't have that. You can't have that. Not again. You made it here. You beat Wolf in the prelims. You made it here convincingly and steamrolled through the qualifiers. You sat there and everything. You lost to Chrom, who you're fighting again. You gotta prove that it was you that deserved to be ranked 2. Chrom, you gotta look at this. It's the match out again. You got this. You can look at this in the way that you got this. Beat her. There will be no way to do otherwise. Fire Emblem. Mario. Last fight, the first round in Paris. Let's go. Grabbed by Chrom, trying to close the distance. He is an immediate close range fighter with a counter just like Daisy, but one that's a lot stronger. His up B is a lot more useful, but still sends him to the ground if he is not ready. He needs to make sure he can close the distance and get close to a powerful attack and a good recovery. He just needs to be very careful for a Daisy Toad rival. Yeah, you get it. I said it. See what I said? What I said? Am I wrong? And coming into this, when looking at both of them through the qualifiers, both came up through the North American circuit. Both came up good and ranked high at a 5th and 2nd respectively when coming in. And as Daisy takes the first stop on Chrom. Of course, Shulk was ranked first in that group of 16 when it came to the North American circuit. Both were able to do good. Chrom just barely getting second, and that came into these games with great fumble that isn't easy. It's not always easy, and Chrome's gonna have to go through that knowing that Daisy's gonna push up a fight. Chrome and Daisy with the prelims showed us how good they could be, still not being able to beat Schultz. Schultz, who made his way from a rearrangement from the South American to North American circuit. He was able to prove himself and push his way after not making it in Berlin. He's now making it in Paris. That's how we're gonna look at it. That's how we're gonna see it. Chrome taking his time, biding his time as Daisy still has an advantage here. Daisy looking to get good enough damage. Chrome wanting to put this away and make sure he gets a stock lead. Can he do it? As I believe in him, he does not have great mobility when it comes to someone going right behind him. Daisy with a stock lead, using immediately her final smash. Now going to get, I guess, waste the opportunity. Chrome gets health back. He's back to 1. Daisy only gets 1. But can Daisy pull it off? Chrome really needs to even it up right here, right now, to stay in it. Daisy showing why she was ranked 3, showing why she wanted to be ranked 2. Can Daisy pull it out? Chrome sending it with a final smash. Chrome, you gotta do this. You gotta do good. You can't sit here and think that something won't work. You got this. The deflecting encounter at the same time. Chrome wanting to close the gap in damage, almost does with one hit. Uses an up at impromptu time. Daisy really needing to put this away. His combos, grabs over the edge. Chrome still with an up B gets it. Chrome, this is up B. Daisy beats him. That's how you do it. Push him so far out of the jump that he can't do anything. What are you gonna do? What are you going to do as Daisy puts it away here in Paris to end the first round? Fire Emblem, another loss. Mario, another win. Daisy pulls it out. You will be facing a tough opponent though. It can't say for long that you will not be challenged against Wolf, the person you beat for 3rd place. Second round. Now we know rules, we don't watch the second round, we watch the semifinals, finals, and first. We want you to get used to the characters, hear the storylines. But number 9, Lucario, has got to come to where he did last time. We're all looking at a semifinals of us. You gave us a semifinals and a 3rd place in Berlin. You gave us something to look forward to in Berlin, less than 200 miles away. More than 200 miles away. Because I don't remember that Berlin is on the eastern side of Germany, and Paris is kind of central-ish France. But you gotta beat Pikachu. They're a newcomer. This is an easy win for you if you play your cards right. Everyone in the stand is going to see what happens. You guys can make your own speculations of what happens. But what happens? It upset Lucario. Thus at the last moment losing in the 2nd round to Pikachu, an upset. He's not making this, he's not making it again. he's not doing this, that, and the other. Again, he's losing in the second round, not getting redemption. He's not winning it here in Paris. Pikachu moves on. Now it's Cloud versus Sonic, speed versus power. Not much of an upset is 6v8. Make in the comments of YouTube when I put this on there, or in my Discord, which I do have. I'm gonna say, make your predictions of what happened. Well, let's see. Sonic, newcomer goes up in the second round, beating Cloud. Cloud just barely got past his redemption from the first round. Now he's gonna sit and lose to a newcomer in second? That's not right. Sonic fans raving in the crowd right now, but the stadium's all in shock and awe. When it came to the qualifying of prelims, Cloud dominated Oceania, and Sonic barely came top 5 in Asia. But I guess that's just how it is. That's how it is. Sonic moves on to the third round against Pikachu. Mascots fighting, but here it is, Palutena versus Samus, 11 versus 22. Can these newcomers, with a story to tell, move on and prove that their story is worth keeping on? Palutena does not get upset. She stays on top as the goddess of Kadikarus, telling Samus, you'll have your turn at another tournament. Maybe in Tokyo. Maybe in Tokyo. Rank 24, Ike. Cinderella story, rank 32, Wario. Ike, a newcomer, wanting to cement himself as a good runner-up, as someone who you could put your fandom in when it comes to when these happen again. Wario, after losing in the second round of the Berlin tournament, is now ranked last after doing abysmal in the prelims, after being a promising in the top 3 in South America. It does not matter. Right here, right now, the Cinderella story either continues or it ends in the hands of the newbie. And it continues. It continues. It all continues. Wario could be a chance to be the second person at rank 32 to make it past the third round, if they make it past the third round. Diddy Kong 26 versus Zelda at 23. Newcomers at their own, beating people who lost in the first round beforehand, who wanted to prove themselves. Whoever goes forward is cementing a legacy here, pushing up to who wins what and where. And I'm telling you either win or you lose. Nothing better than that. Here we go. And Zelda. No upset here. No higher rank to lower rank. Oh, this is all the way around. Zelda cements a legacy, pushing through. From Paris 1 to Paris 2, it does not matter. Zelda moves on to the second round. Diddy Kong, you tried. You made it past the first, but that's where you're staying. Past the first. Short. Robin. Number 1 versus number 17. First round versus first comer. Magic versus Arcana. It all comes down to this. In this bit of second round content, will number 1 fall? Will Robin show that they are better, or will the number 1 ranked in North America prove to the number 3 ranked in Oceania that they are better? It all comes down to one press of a button. And Soak says, the number 1 on my back, the number 1 on my back, it means number 1. it stays number 1 as he beats Robin in the second round, moving on to the third as he will face Zelda. Now we got Corrin, Pyramithra. You have to look at it, you have to think. Because both can close the distance, both can cause you pain from distance, both can keep you on edge. But only one can move on, and that's all that matters. Here it is. 19 versus 20. Who moves on? And for another time, Corrin proves something that they deserve to be here. They want to be here. Wolf is remembering third place fight against Daisy. Losing, gaining fourth. He's thinking of it as that bit of motivation. Daisy wanting to put him back in another place, beat him again. Can Daisy do it? With barely able to win over on Chrom, can she beat Wolf again? And she does. She proves it does not matter. Daisy putting away another bit of plaque on her way to the third round. You can all speculate how that fight went down. Daisy's going on. In the Battle of the Mascots, in the third round. Pikachu, Sonic. Speed is key, and how they use it. Distance does not matter, they can close it. Fight hand to hand, fight with enemy. These two will make sure everyone in that stadium's got their eyes open, flicking from one side to the other. Who will win? No one knows. No one wants to know. But who knows? I know you do. We'll move on to the semifinals in the West. The Pikachu with an upset of number 8 Sonic. Oh boy, Pikachu really won this as a newcomer against a newcomer. The first newcomer to make it to the semi-finals. And you could say everyone's a newcomer, but I say no. Tournaments have been held before, but at smaller capacities. And South America's 5th best makes it. That proves something. As South America's 3rd best Wario, and Europe's 2nd best Palutena. Battle in the Cinderella story. Newcomer versus last place versus veteran of this already. It's all in, all right now, all within the press of a button. Palutena ends, and I mean ends, the Cinderella story with a fashion unbeknownst to all, 2 newcomers in the semifinals. That'll be 3. All newcomers. Except if Corrin wins, all 3 of the 4 will be newcomers. Shulk, Zelda, 2 different paths. Zelda barely getting in at ranked 5th. For, oh wait a minute, we have to do general math here of how long it takes to get the first 2 of them. 5th, that would mean there would have to be, ranked. Yep, ranked. Not doing the math on that. Ranked 1st in North America. Ranked 6th in Europe. The 1's gotta go. And in Shulk's mind, the 1 ain't going. The 23's going. The biggest upset could be right now. Right here, right now. It's been a long time since the top 10 has made the finals, let alone the semifinals after Sonic lost. It is up to Corrin. if Corrin beats Daisy, it'll be the second tournament in a row that a top 5, let alone top 10, does not make the finals if Shulk loses. But here we go. Speculate what happens as an upset. The biggest upset of the tournament. Shulk loses. In a hard fought battle with Zelda. You can't make this up. If you are ranked 1, you get everything. You stay at 1, you gotta prove it. But Zelda said the O's gotta go. The O's got to go. The 1's gonna go, and I'm taking it with me. It is all up to Daisy. Will Daisy be the first member of the tournament in the top 3, top 5, top 10 to make the finals? So now, can Corrin pull the second biggest upset? And they do! There will be no one in the top 3, top 5, top 10 that make the semifinals. All but one newcomers. All but one waiting. All but one sitting in their seats right now. All for what? To prove. All to prove. Palutena, rank number 11 versus Pikachu, rank 14, both newcomers. Now, who will win? We will see in this first set of semifinals in Fight Night Paris. Welcome anyone new. My name is Cooper Gaming. This is Fight Night. I usually don't do this, but this is the second Fight Night. This is Fight Night Paris with this Fight Night Berlin. We showed the first round, the semifinals and finals, and third place. It is 3 stars, 5 minutes. Stage change every 2 minutes. As Pikachu gets a high early lead, Palutena trying to keep it even. I give as much commentary as I can, either before I lose my breath or I want to give you time to listen. I am the host of this. I probably won't have a co-host for a while if I can try to get my friends to do this. Who knows? But if you enjoy it, please do. We'll get on with it. As Pikachu sending Palutena for stock number 1 with a Thunder Strike. Palutena really wants this. 2 newcomers who really want this. Pikachu with speed, able to keep good control. But how much Pikachu can keep control? No one knows. It all comes down to every bit of this. Tournament after tournament, fight after fight. Who is willing to fight off everything? Palutena using the final snap, Black Hole and Mega Laser just to even it up. Pikachu overusing their final smash, almost sending themselves way out of here. You gotta be thinking who's doing what, the right way of the volume. Palutena at 71, Pikachu at 11. Pikachu really trying to put this away here, really wanting to put this away here. But right now on the line is a trip to the final. Either or you're getting a trip to the finals or a trip to second to third place fight. Right now, Paris is roaring to the applause, roaring in what they want. They want their favorite to win. Who wouldn't? But right now, Pikachu either got to execute Palutena is at 90, who you can use range as much so as close range as Pikachu has to get close to you. There's a lot of Pikachu's moves. So how much are you willing to let that little electric rat close to you? The 106, 109, Pikachu needs to put it away. Get a stock lead as it's even 2-2. But can Pikachu execute? I should have followed Airfield Speed online. That scared the shit out of me. You killed the whole game. Holy crap, man. Sorry, I just had a little bit Palutena getting an edge on the Pikachu. Give me a second. Thank you guys if you don't know.
Watch this. Black hole. And mega
Pikachu
laser.
able to escape Palutena's final smash at one stock. Pikachu really needs to even it up at one. Will they be able to? Pikachu will. The final smash from Palutena, even it up at 1-1. Whoever wins this wins a trip to the finals. Whoever loses wins a trip to the third place battle. Oh, it is all up to whoever can pull this out. Long or short range, you gotta be ready. Palutena's trying to combo Pikachu up out of their comfort zone. Will Palutena be able to do it with a few good play strikes if he can? Pikachu touching with the deflect. Pikachu trying to pull this out. You gotta win this. Your fans are cheering, but so are Palutena. So is Ridiculous. So is a down air spike. For Pikachu. As Palutena puts it away and locks in a trip to not just the finals, but a trip to every better spot in this tournament. Pikachu, you did good. You get to fight in the third race. In the third place fight, you did great. Pokemon's been doing great. Got second. Pokemon Trainer got second place in Berlin. Let's see how the other side of the bracket goes, though. This is Palutena, either against Corrin or Zelda. Both made it here on President after upset after upset. Zelda goes through Link, Diddy Kong, and number 1 ranked Corrin. Sorry, not Corrin, Short. Corrin goes through ranked 12 Peach, ranked 20 Pyramithra, and ranked 3 Peach just to get here. Fire Emblem. Legend of Zelda in the second semifinals of Fight Night in Paris. Let's get it on.
Three, two, one, go!
Corrin trying to keep Zelda at bay, keeping it a good lead so far. Zelda really needs to pull it back, but it's still early. It's still early. We can't call the shot just now. Zelda can keep full through here. Corrin using the long range measures and ability to close the distance on Zelda without a second thought in this fight. Corrin, after losing the first block to Zelda, poses it almost immediately to get stuck back on Zelda. Sorry, I have very many, like, maybe a few more, I just spaced out and did something else I wasn't coming from. Corrin, able to keep it close, both final smash views. Corrin sucked in, but at 98 when it goes off, and uses his final smash against Zelda right on the edge. But will it do enough to send her out? No, it will not. Zelda closer to sending Corrin after his second stock. And Corrin is to Zelda. Zelda sending Corrin up in the air. Trying to long range herself, trying to make sure the distance is greater. Corrin closing said distance, getting closer. Corrin just trying to put things away, trying to get to that final, trying not to be in the third place down, and to take another stop from Zelda, taking it at 2-1 with not much leniency here at 146. Zelda right now has got to take that stock, has got to prove it right here that she can easily get to the finals as a newcomer. Corrin, who's been here before, really wants to put this away. Really needs to put this away and has a bit of a leniency with the stock, but it doesn't matter. Zelda takes it. It was a 1-1 game. Corrin up by 0 to 51. Really needs to pull out a win here. Zelda's in the final smash, well below 100, not sending Corrin anywhere. It's now closer to even, 57-70. Corrin really needs to get this one. Corrin really needs to get this. There's a multiple ways of getting around. The counter doesn't work. Corrin needs to get close. Wow, pushes out. Does not use the final smash yet. Zelda missing. Really needs to get these contacts in. Corrin needs to get that final smash off. If he doesn't, Zelda could capitalize. Corrin sends himself back. Corrin doesn't use the final smash. This isn't what he does. Corrin, you have one chance to put it away. Zelda can put it away just now. Zelda shows up to the finals. Corrin, Zelda, 174.95, and Corrin puts it away, sends himself to the finals just like that. If you can believe it, folks, we have another good finals on our hands. And another good third place fight, which will be happening after the tournament because I can't exit the tournament and do the fight. Corrin moves on. Zelda, you did good. Semi-finalist is the spot you want to be in. Always the spot you want to be in. But now, the final. Corrin versus Palutena.
Final!
Both use long range, short range, and can get up and close and personal. Palutena, who's come through what would say is a slightly more baseline achievement. But remember, Corrin fought through a stronger side against number 12, number 20, number 3, versus number 10, number 24, also number 10, number 22, and number 32 respectively. Corrin's had it harder. Palutena has gone through more newcomers, and one hasn't. Corrin's got something to prove. Palutena has something to say. Here in Paris at 590. The final fight. See where this goes. Ridiculous. Fire it. Let's go, Paris. Pretty even just to start out. Palutena really needs to close that gap and get Corrin in front of him. Corrin has been detected from mostly up, above, and down below. Palutena, who wants to stay in front of him, but in good distance or below, has not really been maintaining that. Corrin's been staying out of range of everything, but also not closing that range that he certainly does need. Corrin's getting a good lead now. Really being able to staple himself as a good close and fall fighter. But Palutena, who's dealing with these stages, he's not being able to hit what he used to with, not keeping himself in front of Corrin, which cost her a stock, and Corrin takes the first stock of the final. Think to yourself now, Corrin could take another stock even though it's quite clear that he might not be able to. After this final match, it is tied up 2-2. There will be no lead into yourself. But still Corrin with the advantage coming up with a fresh set. Corrin needs to use his final smash when he is needed, and still needs to make contact with them as he missed a crucial one in his last match, but still won. His final smash, and Palutena sends it out. Within a minute 40, Corrin has a stock lead on Palutena. Will he be able to keep it to win the finals at a 3-1 win, or will it be closer? Palutena's still hitting those combos now, waiting for a great opportunity to just move up with everything. Palutena, Corrin, looking for the moments here, looking for great moments everywhere. Palutena really put Corrin on his back and sent him out here. Corrin's really looking for redemption from Berlin, and I think a win in the finals is the thing he needs if he can pull it off. Palutena trying to get Corrin to lose that stock. Trying, and does. Keeps it 1-1, but at the bigger game gets 72-0. Palutena really trying to reach him from the ground, but not keeping him in front of her. Final smack, left hand do nothing at the game. But he was at, but Corrin not able to get close. Corrin doesn't use the final smash, blocks all the way, dodges a flame, dodges around Palutena, is still not using the final smash. And uses it now, and that's how it ends, folks. Corrin is your Ice Knight Paris champion. And Palutena is second place. Why is his voice line so weird? It like the audio of like when he talks, it sounds like he should be talking through like your Wiimote. Let me just add Corrin. I won't do all caps because I don't need to. And then Palutena. However, I need to spell that. And then we go to the third place. What a fight and what a tournament from Corrin. What a tournament from Palutena. And we get a look at it right now. Corrin wins. Fight Night Paris is the champion, and if you want to take a great look at the bracket, a great look at who fought who, that's it. That's all you need to see. That's not all you get to see. That's what you get to visualize. Upsets. Upsets. Well, no, that wasn't that many upsets. It was mostly if you were higher, you won. Except Pichu loses to 32, and then Ike loses to Wario. Diddy Kong upsets number 7. Zelda upsets Short. Corrin upsets Peach. You can't make this stuff up. And now we gotta go to third place. Remember, in third place rules, there are no final smashes. It is complete skill. And this is what it makes it. You don't want to be in these situations. You never want to be in these situations. Also, know what else situations you want to be in? Get what you need to do. Zelda versus
Pikachu!
third race, third place in Paris starts now. Pikachu. Zelda is all up to bits. I probably could have taken Zelda off to an early lead, just wanting to end Pikachu here in Marvel. The rules are the same, except you don't get a final smash. There is no time limit. There is no sudden death. It is until you're done. And some of you might be thinking, why isn't that the finals? And that's, I don't know why you can't change it in the tournament. doesn't matter. Zelda really wants to put away. Who's lower on the weight scale? A lightweight to a medium weight. And with the bird's power, push Pikachu away for the first stock. Zelda really with the dodge, too? Oh boy, you better have yourself a day. With a send back, Zelda can deflect projectiles. But Pikachu, who's just edge guarding to his best. You really gotta make sure you're watching him. Zelda at 136 back out by Pikachu to keep it even. Projectile versus projectile. It depends on who can get it done. Also, with today's presents. A lot of people. I know. Anyway, Pikachu trying to get him out here. Lying to beat Zelda, trying to gain third place. That's a good recognition. With a lightning strike off the edge, Pikachu getting a solid lead. Would you look at that? Oh my, you cannot make this up, can you? Pikachu trying their best to do as much as they can. But can Pikachu pull this out? Can Pikachu gain third? Can Pikachu gain the recognition they deserve as a newcomer? And they do! Pikachu winning 3-1 and gain third place in Paris. My goodness. That's how you do it. And that's how it will be done. I think this is a great way to end it. It's always the best way to end it right here, right now. And friends, thank you all for being here. For first Fight Night from Fight Night Berlin and Fight Night Paris, I am going to combine those two streams, cut out the part where it glitched. And I'll say something about it, I guess. But I'll put those both on YouTube. YouTube, same name. It should be top right. I don't know why I still have Instagram. I don't do the Instagram thing anymore. So, but I thank all of you for being here. Corin, your Fight Night winner in Paris. Lucas, your Fight Night winner in Berlin. Berlin, Lucas, Pokemon Trainer, Lucario, Paris, Corin, Palutena, Pikachu. Once again, I thank you so much. Thank you for those who watched. Thank you for the follows. Show Speed Online. I thank you all for being here. And for when the next time I stream, I don't see you in a while. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and might as well, good night.